Yo. What up? What's up, chat? We're here. We're gonna see a lot of deaths by dysentery. Yeah, probably. Probably, okay? Listen, is it even a game of Oregon Trail if no one dies of dysentery? Like, are you Oregon Trailing, you know? What's up, everybody? I see you, YouTube. I see YouTube putting together the sad story of the Kingdom Hearts crew all dying on the Oregon Trail. Perry's in the house. What's up, Perry? Hey, Perry. Ready for a midstream. Thanks, Lauren. What's up?
Get up on the Hydra's back!
Well, the blurps are working today. Ashley Annie's in the house. What's up, Ashley?
Do I dress up girls? Many have told me that I look like one.
Ghostly Luma is in the house. What's up, Luma? Oh my goodness.
I'm unstoppable!
Trickster Goddess is in the house. What's up, TG? MPC is here. What's up, MPC? Oh man, some new people are here. Picking at you. Welcome. And Schmalzbazer. Welcome to you as well. Welcome, everybody. Oh man, some streaks are popping off too. Earthbound with a 65 streak. Woo! MPC hitting the 65 streak. Sora Cooper hitting that 15 stream. Cass with a 65. And Denzel too. What's up, you guys? Cage Music is the key to my heart with a 10 stream. Nice. Peter Prince hitting that 65 stream. Flame hitting that 65 stream. Thank you guys so much for all of the streaks. I heard the song. But first I heard Shannon Amore. Shannon's in the house. What up, Shannon? And of course, Dearly Beloved is in the house as well. Hey, Dearly Beloved. Just a sexy guy. Thank you, Nightbot. Thank you. We've programmed the bots around here to just stroke my ego. I missed out on the big age of school software. By the time I did computers in the old English school, the learning resources were all online. Well, we're not going way back today with our adventures. Tiny Observer's in the house, by the way. What's up, Tiny? There is, of course, the classic Oregon Trail, the super OG, one of the true OG games of all time that everyone my age definitely remembers. But it was remade a couple of years ago. I think by Gameloft. Gameloft does a lot of like mobile games and stuff. And it's on Switch. I'm not sure if it's on Steam and stuff, but I do have it on Switch. Shauna and I played it once on Switch. It's really fun. It's very like, it has some nostalgia, like the overall Oregon Trail game loop has like nostalgia, but like it has a nice pixel art style. It's like, it feels like kind of modernized and updated, like enough to play, you know?
Soraku, because I love Sora.
Peter Pan with the shank. Peter Prince in the house. What up, Pete? Flame Assassin is here. What's good, Flame? Love Iridescence is in the house. Hello, love. Thank you guys for coming through for a, albeit late, retro day. It should be a cool. I want to have a nice chill day today. It's really, we're having a day here in Cali. It's raining like hell right now. Actually, I think it stopped raining. It was raining like hell a little bit ago. But it is like, it's so gray out. It feels like it's almost nighttime. Like it's so overcast today. So we're having a real cozy one here in SoCal. And I'm here for it, honestly. Queen's in the house. What up, Queen? Hey, Queen. Riku's 14 reached a 60 stream. Can't wait for the sexy guy to perish from dysentery. Thanks, thank you. I probably will. Rainfall in Aqua has hit the 65 stream. Thanks, Rye. Man. Cressy, 65 streams. 65. What a streak. You guys are totally gonna hit like 100 streak. Someone's gonna hit it. Probably a bunch of you guys are gonna hit it. I can't believe it. It's gonna be awesome. Pow, pow, pow in the house. What up, pal? Pow, pow. That is slowly becoming one of my vocal stems, pal.
My wife left me and my family is going to starve.
Every time.
All I need is Sojiro's credit card number and the 3 wacky numbers on the back.
Picari's in the house. What's up, Picari? Was that what was that walk on, Picari? Was that Kingdom Hearts credit card fraud? What was it? What was that? Is that a new one, or have I only just now like actually registered what is being said on that walk on?
One sky, one destiny.
One sky, one destiny in the house. What's up, One Sky? One Sky's here. I think you're just registering it now. Yeah, that's what I figured. I suddenly was like, wait a minute.
My name's Coda. Stay with me. Coda.
Coda. In the house. What up, Coda Berry? Wait till the dawn's in the house. What's up, Tada? Coda with a 30 stream. Nice, nice, nice. Kitch is hitting the 30 stream as well. Audielli with the Prime resub. 5 months, Audielli. Thanks so much. Thank you for the Prime resub. I appreciate it. The 30 plus club in streaks and age. Yeah, there you go.
He's the same age as me-ish.
The delay is crazy for the walk-ons today. Hey, at least they're working though, right? Kitchen cabinets in the house. What's good, Kitch? Hey, Graven, have you heard of Death Road to Canada? It's half Oregon Trail, half zombie survival game. Trying to get from Florida to Canada in a zombie apocalypse. That sounds really cool. Super Static Pro. No, I don't think I have heard of it. Is it like new, or has it been out a while? YouTube doesn't acknowledge our streaks. Oh, man. Well, the platforms are different, right? There are pros and cons to each one. Twitch, as a platform, is just more gamified, right? Like, they have things like there's achievements, and there's, you know, the streaks, and the bit, like the little bit emoji things when people donate and stuff. It's just everything about Twitch is just kind of more gamified. That's what that platform is good at. And, you know, YouTube has like its own set of benefits as well, you know. But it is different. Calla Apple's in the house. What's up, Calla? Hope you enjoy dying of disease. Good luck surviving. Thank you, Queen. I appreciate the 200 bits. Thank you. I will. I will survive. Maybe. Off to play Spiritfarer. Good luck. One pro for YouTube is that streams play better in the car compared to Twitch. YouTube's better at resuming connections when lost. Yeah, well, YouTube also just has like a higher throughput, higher bit rate. The stream quality is higher and stuff like that as well. Just like on a raw numbers thing, from what I can tell based on like what's recommended from my end, you know. You know, that, and just YouTube also, I think, just has a broader and deeper like content pool in general, because it's a much older platform with I'm assuming a much larger base in general, you know. I went to bed at 6 a.m. Jeez, Queen. Burning the candle at both ends, right? Hi, Graven. I came from the Point Crow raid yesterday. You seem like a great time. I think I'll stick around. Schmalzbazer. Thanks for sticking around. And welcome to chat. I appreciate you sticking around. And that was one hell of a raid yesterday from Point Crow. Can we get a shout out, mods, to Point Crow again? Big shouts out to Point Crow for bringing their massive community over here to say hi yesterday. I think that was the single biggest raid that has ever dropped upon us from the skies. It was crazy. And really cool. I'm happy to see that big communities like Point Crows are like getting into Kingdom Hearts and stuff, because from what I was told, Point Crow is playing Kingdom Hearts for the first time too, right? Yeah, first playthrough. That's awesome. That's awesome. Playing through Kingdom Hearts with a big community like that will bring a ton of people into we just watched Chain of Memories yesterday. Yeah, and Chain of Memories is what I was playing, but I'd already finished the game a few weeks ago, so we were just like doing a little bit of a grind and going for extra, like, end game content and stuff. So, oh, look. Tuda with a gift to Smallsbusser. Thanks, Tuda. Thank you for being generous to our new friend. There you go, Smallsbusser, one of us. One of us now, just like that. We have a mega generous community here, and it shows every day. Thank you very much, Tuda, for being generous.
How you like my groove, Dagoff? Well done.
CD Off's in the house. What up, CD? Kitsune Sam with the resub. 7 months, Sam. 7. 7 of them. Puppy Love's in the house. What's up, pup? Hey, puppy. Hey, puppy. What's up, puppy? Wing with the resub. 10 months, Wing. A whole decade in internet time. I know, it's crazy. 10 months, Wing. Thank you. Wing hitting the 15 stream. And Nana hitting the 30 stream. 30 stream hype. Hell yeah. Thank you, guys. Did I miss any walks? There's pups. There's CDs. I don't think I did, right? So far, so good?
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Damn it, Wing. Kitsune Sam's in the house. What's up, Sam? And Wing in the house. Hey, Wing. Wing's here, everybody.
I put in a big effort here.
I agree.
And this is my home.
I agree.
I cooked all day. I decorated. I did it nice. I'm ashamed.
Earthbound in the house. What's up, Earthbound? Earthbound is here, everybody. I recently got into watching the Seventh Heaven podcast with you and your co-stars. I'm enjoying it. It got me wanting to watch the series. That's cool, Light and Darkness. Thanks for checking out the old podcast. If anyone is curious about what that is, I guess I will plug it. I have a podcast with a couple of my co-stars from Seventh Heaven. I used to be on a TV show. I was on a TV show for a decade here. It was syndicated around the world, but it was it was a show called Seventh Heaven. It was on from the late 90s into like the mid 2000s. Me and Beverly Mitchell and Mackenzie Rossman, who both played my two of my sisters on the show. We were in the family, the core family on the show. We have like a rewatch podcast where we have on like old castmates and some people from the crew, or our studio teachers, or and we reminisce, and we watch old episodes and go through them. I think we're almost done with the first season of rewatching. Should be up pretty soon. I'm sure we've finished it, but I don't know if it's what's all aired. I don't know if that's all aired yet. And it's called Catching Up with the Camdens. That's our little podcast that we do. Oh, thanks very much, Trick, for putting up the link there. Yeah, Trick put up the link for the YouTube page for the podcast. It is on YouTube, I should also say. Catching Up with the Camdens, you can watch on YouTube if you want to watch it. If you want to listen to it, it's on Spotify and iHeartRadio and all those other places where podcasts are. And we've been doing that for almost 3 years now. Or two years. We started it the year before I started streaming. We started it in 24? We started it in 24, so 2 years we're hitting of podcasting. Kind of cool. It's been fun. Techie with a 15 stream. Oh, thank you guys for the combos. Got a couple of combos flying up here. Faye Pact hit a 10 stream. Lunar Star hit a 20 stream. Earthbound, thanks so much for the 300 bits. Flo hit the 65 stream. Hell yeah. Flow Motion in the house, by the way. What's up, Flo? Ecto Teeth is here. Hey, Ecto. What's good? Do you mind showing us your ring? What kind of jewel is it? Oh, this one? This is a signet ring, and it's got little black, I think they're black spinal stones in it. It's my favorite ring. It's a really beautiful ring. I love it. It might be a little, it's a little shiny. Sorry about that. But it has, it's not like, it doesn't have diamonds in it or anything. It's just like, what's a signet ring? It's a signet ring are these rings that have the big flat surface on them. Usually they'll have a large stone or maybe like a crest on it or something like that. It's a very old world, maybe traditionally masculine style ring. What they were used for back in the day is that if you would write a letter and then you would like seal the letter with wax and you would stamp it with your signet ring. So your signet ring would have like your family crest on it, or it would have like, you know, your symbol or whatever. And then you would stamp the wax with your ring. And that's a bit about like some of the history of this style ring, but it was a way to ensure the security of your letter. Also, you never let anybody have your signet ring, so nobody could pretend to be you. Yeah, it was like old school encryption. It's like a very manual style encryption, right? So if you got a seal with the ring's seal on it, you could tell that like who it was from. They're passed down through the family, yeah. It's something that you could have as an heirloom as well, yeah. And those are like the really old-fashioned ones and stuff. But that's the style ring, and typically a signet is worn on the first finger like this. So you would normally see it here. Which is how I wanted to wear this ring. But when I got it a few years back, it didn't quite fit my ring, and so I've gotten used to wearing it here on my middle finger instead. But lately, it has been fitting my first finger. I just am not used to wearing it there anymore. So I still wear it on my middle finger. I got mine when my grandmother died last year. Oh, Luma, I'm sorry to hear that. That's really, that sounds really cool though, that you got an heirloom like that from your grandmother. That sounds really special. Thanks for sharing. I love rocks and minerals. I think semi-precious stones can be more beautiful than diamonds. I agree, Twilight Cage. I really enjoy silver and stones. I love for jewelry for my taste. I love just a kind of a classic, I guess, silver and stones, different stones. But yeah, these black stones are, I don't know, I think it's really pretty. I like it. I like it a lot. It's my favorite ring. But it is a bit of a flashy ring, so I don't wear it a whole lot. Just because of the way that it's set. Got a bling on stream. No, I don't. I tried not to do that. I try not to do that, but I do like to wear it once in a while, and I felt like wearing it today, so I did. It makes me smile when you wear your Kingdom Hearts necklaces. I'm wearing the little heart and crown today, from the what's it called? The Advent calendar, which I thought it's kind of nice. I want to start rotating that stuff and wearing it. What's your favorite part about voice acting Riku? My favorite part, Kenji, about the Riku job is probably like the way that the character splits, and there's multiple characters to deal with. I've said a few times on stream, like that section of Riku's story with Repliku and stuff is with the multiple Rikus is so unique, and is not something that I think many actors have ever get the chance to tackle and try. And so that part of the job was the most like maybe challenging and satisfying and interesting, you know, as far as like being a unique thing. Falsus Rex is in the house. What's up, Rex? Did you voice all of the Rikus? I did. To my knowledge, yes. Yeah, I think so. Anybody named Riku it should be me in the games. Flauber meows with a 3 stream. Nice, Flauber. And Rex hitting the 45 stream. Thanks, Rex. Kitty hitting that 65 in the 65 club. Hell yeah. Thank you guys for the little hype train at the start of the stream. As usual, kick ass. Thank you guys so much for some hype. Some start of stream hype. My favorite stones. Nice. There's so many beautiful stones. There's there's obviously the classic ones like you have like rubies and amethyst and emerald and like the ones that are closer to the primary colors, but I really love the more, I guess, rock-like stones, I guess, is, I don't know how to express it, right? I'm not really like obviously like an expert or super knowledgeable about any of this stuff, but like like turquoise and stuff, that the ones that just are less like have less transparency to them, are, I think, really really handsome in jewelry, in particular in men's jewelry styles, We're big on birthstones in my family. I get a lot of garnets. I like obsidian a lot. Yeah, obsidian is really pretty. I don't know that I've seen much obsidian jewelry, but it is a pretty stone. My grandfather was Native American. He always wore turquoise. Still one of my favorites. Turquoise is really beautiful. I have that turquoise pendant that I wear often. And it's one of my favorite pendants that I have for my necklaces. And it's just a small little turquoise stone, but it's such a pretty color, turquoise. Is there a certain game you're looking forward to playing in 2026? Right now, the one that I'm most excited about and the one that is coming out imminently is Hytale. I'm super excited for Hytale. If you don't know, Hytale is I think the easiest way to explain it is that it's a Minecraft-like game. It's made by the people who made the Hypixel server for Minecraft for years and years. They were one of the big Minecraft server provider teams, and they designed their own game called Hytale. Then they sold it. Then the game was canceled. Then they bought it back, and now it's going to get released in early access. And I'm really hoping that it's going to be like the old days of Minecraft, where it's in early access, it's really fun, but then it changes a lot over time. There's lots of updates, there's lots of like adjustment, player feedback, all that kind of stuff. I love a good active early access on a game. And I think then potentially the next great early access experience is going to be Hytale. Yeah, it has more of a medieval kind of lean to it than Minecraft does, it seems, which I am a fan of. It looks like it has much better combat systems, like combat animations and variety and stuff. There's more variety in weaponry. There's lots of like special animations for the different weapons. The movement seems a bit better. So like I have high hopes for it. That's coming out like next week, I think, in early access. And so you guys know, I am in the queue for a creator code for Hytale as well. I did contact them, like a lot of people did, I think, after they announced the early access timeline and stuff. And hopefully I will have a creator code for Hytale. I am planning on making some content with the game when it releases. So, you know, if I get a creator code for the game, and then if you guys are into it and you buy the game, you can use my name, Graven, on when you get the game, and then it doesn't cost you anything, and then the creator gets like a kickback or something like that. That process has been taking a little while. I think they got overwhelmed with a ton of stuff, but I think the 13th is the day that Hytale comes out of this month. So that's something that we'll be having fun with soon. It's leveling up. Yeah, it's the first time I've reached out to a dev about something like that. I thought I'd give it a shot since we have our community here and I'm making content with games. And it was something I was really excited about. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I've never done anything like this before. So who's all excited about Animal Crossing New Horizons 3.0? I'm excited about that. I don't know. Like, Animal Crossing, I love so much. I love it so much. And whenever the next Animal Crossing game comes out, we will exist in that world for a very long time around here. But also with all the Animal Crossing games, I go so incredibly hard on those games for like as long as I can, and then I fall off a cliff on it and I'm kind of done with it. And so I felt that way about New Horizons for quite a while. Like, I built my entire custom island. I got all the villagers I wanted. I did I spent hundreds of hours on my island, and I've kind of fallen off of it. And it's nice to go back to the island. I showed you guys my island one day. Where Can You Go's in the house, by the way. I heard it. WCYG, what's up? But I'm not sure that the 3.0 update is something that's going to bring me back into playing it or putting it back into my like daily routine. Cause like Animal Crossing is the kind of game you got to play a little bit every day, unless you're time skipping and jumping around and stuff, which I think everybody ends up doing at some point. But like, at least for New Horizons, which came out infamously perhaps, like during COVID, I did no time skips for like 6 months. Like I played the first 6 months of that game every single day, and just built my whole island like the old fashioned way. And it was amazing. I really love that game, but I'm not sure that 3.0 is going to drag me back in, you know? I definitely will check it out, and I am happy that they're updating the game with more content. I was baffled that it was such a huge success, and then a year later they were like, we're done updating it. I was just like, why? Like, why would Nintendo not treat this like Mario Kart and just update it for years and years? Because the game almost kind of lives and dies on rotating content, you know? So I didn't understand that decision when they stopped updating it so soon. But I do love Animal Crossing a ton, and it is one of those Nintendo franchises. I've been playing the Animal Crossing game since the first one. I adored the first Animal Crossing game. It was the first game that I showed to Shauna when Shauna told me that she didn't like video games. And I was like, you don't like video games? I was like, have you ever played Animal Crossing? And I promptly hooked Shauna on Animal Crossing, like with no problem, and was like, oh, you do like video games. Haha. New Horizons is my very first Animal Crossing game. I've really enjoyed it. I think New Horizons is the best Animal Crossing game they've ever made. I know maybe that's a hot take for people who love New Leaf, but for my taste, and again, I'm more of a console gamer anyway, so I did not New Leaf like everyone did. So there's that. But anyway, on the console, I think New Horizons really like delivered on the Animal Crossing promise in major ways. Like the customization of not just the village but the entire island was really satisfying and well implemented, I think.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Winnie Wolf's in the house. What's up, Winnie? I was so happy when they brought back Happy Home Designer. You mean like the DLC for New Horizons, where you go to the other island and you build like the school and the I don't know, the hospital and the store and the whatever. It gives you like businesses to build. I thought that was pretty cool. I did play a bit of that when they added it. I didn't like max it all out though. Winnie can never change their walk on. Well, Winnie can if they'd like, but I will miss this one. It is a great one. I wish the villagers in New Horizon had a bit more varied dialogue. Animal Crossing, the villagers have always worked on a personality system. So like different groups of villagers have different pools of dialogue that they pull from. And so the way to mix up the variety of what your villagers say to you is to make sure that out of your 10 villagers, you have a good mix of personality types. Because sometimes if you like a certain kind of villager, for example, if you like the jock kind of villagers and then you have a bunch of jocks on your island, then they're all going to kind of talk to you the same way and they're going to pull from the same dialogue pool. So you kind of want to make sure that all the villagers, if you can, are from different personality groups. And then that will increase the variety of like their interaction with you. It took away the games. I missed the fossil hunt and the hide and seek games. Yeah, it didn't. I think when it comes to like just mechanically, I think New Leaf probably still has like the most variety, the most stuff. That's what I have heard. That New Leaf still has the like is the most mechanically dense. I also think that the deserted island, like resort town, like take the entire island concept for Animal Crossing just fit like a glove. It was a really great concept that was also like pretty novel and unique for Animal Crossing, the series up until now. I do hope the next Animal Crossing game will be a big city again. That's just personally what I'd like to see. I'd like to see a modern console version of like a city Animal Crossing game. I hope they, but honestly, I don't care if they do or don't do that. That's just kind of where I would think the series might go next, but who knows? You know what I mean? Blade Kit Kat in the house. What up, Blade? Cage Carolina's here. What's up, KC? Just got meringue a few days ago. Super cute. Yeah, there's so many. There's a ton of unique, cute villagers. My favorite villager has always been Stitches. I love Stitches. Stitches is the teddy bear that's like he's like a patchwork teddy bear. I think he's the coolest, cutest villager, and I always want Stitches in my town. That's my number one must get villager is Stitches. I'm a big Stitches stan. I named my island in New Horizons Destiny Island. Nice. Yeah, you could do a whole Destiny Island theme for your Animal Crossing island. That'd be cool. And the flag is a chocobo. That's cool. I remember on my island, I had a kind of a Hawaiian theme on my island. Not that it was my island was supposed to be Hawaii or anything, but that parts of the way I designed my island were inspired by my vacations in Hawaii that I had years prior, and I was really missing Hawaii over COVID and stuff, and just like kind of used that as like my inspo. And so I had like on my island, I think my flag was like a pastel colored Rasta flag, and then I had like what do you call it? I did my island song. I tuned Every Little Thing by Bob Marley. And so I have that as like my little island tune for when you travel to and from and stuff. It's my little my island vibes.
Do we have a problem? No, sir. No, Mr. Mouse.
No, Mr. Mouse. Mobius Ooey in the house. What up, Mobius? Tardy hitting the 55 streak. Nice. Nice. Muse hitting the 60 stream. Fezwitch hitting a 45 stream. Thank you, guys. Also, Ferret222, welcome. Thanks for the follow. I have my my keyboard in like a super awkward spot underneath my mic arm, so I have to sorry, I'm trying to type to the mods. My stomach's been upset all day for no reason. Oh no. I'm sorry. I like your computer. It's very colorful. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, it has all of the lights and the it's the shinies and the sparkles. It's a very good rig though. I'm very happy with it. I actually when I started streaming, I looked up at one point like all the components that were available and stuff to see if I wanted to build like a new computer, and honestly, I would just build like a 2025 version of the same computer. I would have gotten the same case. Basically I just build the same computer with all the updated components. So I decided against it because I still love my PC. It's awesome. Makes me happy. I could change the light colors too. Yeah, of course. You could set it up however you want. I got mine. Mine's all like purple and blue and stuff. Those are my colors for. Well, purple is my favorite color, and you know the kind of synthwave purple and blue theme is like, it's nice. It looks cool, but it's also like, it's not like too like loud or clashy, you know. And it's nice at night, because the blue and the purple lights are like kind of less harsh at night. Excited for the Splatoon items coming to Animal Crossing. Yeah, there's just so much stuff coming in that version 3. I hope, and I'm hoping that you know, I wouldn't bet on it, but I'm hoping that Nintendo has some surprises in there as well. So I don't know. It'll definitely be fun to check out. I'll be updating my Animal Crossing New Horizons to the Switch 2 edition and you know, all that stuff. You know, whether I play it or not, like I'll have it all kind of up to date. Listen, we are in ads, everybody. We made it. We yapped all the way to the ads. We're gonna come back from ads in a minute, but let's pull up this game, right? So we're ready to go. Let's play something. That's what we're here to do, right? We're here to play games. Let's do it. Nanix Prom's in the house. What up, Nana? All right. Let's see if OBS is going to play nice with the Nintendo today. That was Bone Nappers. Bone Nappers in the house. What's up, Nappers? Time to curse your Oregon Trail game with gratuitous amounts of dysentery. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. We'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Maybe. I'm calling a wheel falling off. It'll be fine, chat. Come on. What could possibly go wrong? You can call me Bones. You got it, Bone Nappers. I'll call you Bones. You had to say it. Of course I had to say it. I don't know that I ever beat this game. I mean, look, it's not about the victory, okay? It's about the journey, chat. It's about the journey. Where are the YouTube ads? Yeah, thank you, Super Static Pro, for helping me out with that. But yeah, on the YouTube side, if you hear that I'm pausing for ads, it's on the Twitch side. The Twitch ads are regular; they come up every hour, and what we tend to do is we try to wait around so that people who are following and not subbed up or whatever don't miss anything. It's not perfect. But I do try to wait for people during the ad breaks. It gives me a chance to hang out with chat and stuff and catch up with what's going on with you guys, and especially if I'm locked into something. On YouTube, there's no way for me to sync the ads with Twitch. There's also there's no way that I'm aware of for me to control the ads on YouTube. You just kind of turn them on or turn them off. So the YouTube ads are gonna whereas in the Twitch community, the ads are at the same time for everybody who gets them. Whereas on YouTube, I'm not sure that the ads are synced for everybody who's watching. I think it depends, like it's more on an account by account basis, I think. So when we talk about like ad breaks and stuff, that's from Twitch. All right, you guys. Let's put this away. Okay. Here we are. The Oregon Trail. Welcome to the Oregon Trail. Great. Thanks. Thank you for welcoming me. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's just, if that doesn't get you in the mood for a little wagon trip, I don't know what will. The music slaps. Yeah, it sure does. And this game's got some pretty great pixel art too, which is what I really liked about the remake here, is that the pixel art's awesome for this game. All right, everything looks good on the stream side. I don't think the colors are washed or anything. Let's get into this. In creating this new game in the beloved The Oregon Trail series, we were determined to better depict Native American perspectives. For indigenous peoples, westward expansion was not an adventure, but an invasion. Recognizing this complex history, we have collaborated with Native American scholars to bring a new level of respectful representation to the game. That's really good. For the first time, the game features Native American playable characters and stories celebrating the history and cultures of the peoples who first lived on this land and still live here today. I like that. So, just so you guys know, this game, this is the 2021, I think, version of Oregon Trail. So it's all pixel art. Art's all redone. As you could see, they've actually reconsidered some of the historical context here to be more respectful, which I'm happy with. That's cool. And there's also like a DLC for this game that's available, which I did purchase. So we do have the DLC. That being said, when I played this version with Shauna last year, we didn't play the DLC. So I don't know like what is or isn't from the DLC and stuff. But there is DLC stuff. Main menu. If you already know how to play, you can go straight to the main menu. Accessibility. Adjust settings, contrast, screen shake. All that stuff should be fine. Prologue. Learn the ropes before you assemble your party and hit the trail. You guys want to play the prologue? Prologue is for cowards. I'll let you guys call it. I mean, the prologue might be nice just so the game kind of like shows us the ropes or whatever. Everyone can learn the game together if you guys have never played. But I also don't care if you guys want to just jump in and die, you know? Prologue. All right, we're going to prologue. We'll prologue for cowards. Look at that. Play healthy. It is recommended that... Uh-oh. The year is 1849, and a trio of emigrants have become stranded on their way to independence, the very beginning of the Oregon Trail. It's David! Oh, man, look at that beard. What a handsome guy. Our wagon is stuck. We're low on supplies, and I think my leg is broken. Oh, jeez. If we don't get help soon, we're done for. Well, David's in bad shape. It's a stranger. Well, if it isn't a party of stranded greenhorns. My name is Moses Harris. Pleasure to be of assistance. Now, let's take a look at what we're dealing with here. All right, Moses. Looks like you got some injuries. Who's in worse shape? Who should Moses Harris examine? Julia or David? Examine Julia. I'm a carpenter. I'm usually good at repairing wagons, but my arm is broken. Should Julia be treated with medicine? Yes. Yeah, my broken arm. We're just going to pour a bottle of liquid medicine on the broken arm, and it'll heal. Just like this. Watch, he's going to go dunk. Medicine can be used to restore health and help recover from illness or injuries. Oh, wow, that worked great. You're looking better already, Greenhorn. You'd better get that wagon moving again. Yeah, that's right. You fix wagons. So get to work now that your arm is feeling better. Well, what are you waiting for? It isn't going to fix itself, you know. That's right. Get to work. Get to work saving us all. Oh my God. The girl and that other guy just hit each other with hammers, and then the wagon was fine. It's an improvement, but you should really take better care of your wagon in the future. That's true. Where are you going anyway? To Oregon. I don't know. To Independence is where we're going. Ah, yes, Independence, the beginning of the famous Oregon Trail. It's not far from here, and I'm heading that way myself. What do you say you join me? Oh, nice. We need an experienced outdoorsman. Look at that. Our morale is up. Harris has joined the party, and off we go. Something smells good. Things are looking up. Independence is in 31 miles. That's not that bad. The pleasant scent of frying garlic and onion reaches the party long before the light of the cooking fires. It's a generous traveler. Well, I'll be, if it isn't Moses Harris. Still saving travelers on the trail, I see. You look to be in a bad way. I'd be willing to sell you some supplies if you're interested. It's a good deal. Just $30, which in today's money is like $100,000. Go ahead, Greenhorn. Saving money is only useful if you live to spend it. That's true. In exchange for their money, the woman hands over some toolboxes, clothes, coffee, and a harmonica. I should teach you how to use these supplies. Let's try repairing your wagon first. Toolboxes can be used to repair wagon damage. Okay. Open the inventory to access your supplies and use items. Okay. All right, so here's where we are, where the white oxen is with the wagon. And we have a fork in the road ahead of us on our way to Independence. All right. Let's see, we can do... Map. The wagon, okay. Okay, we can select stuff here. And see here, this is damage, and this is exposed. So as our wagon takes... This grid, by the way, is like all the stuff we can put on our wagon. And as our wagon takes damage, then different spaces on the wagon will be compromised, and we'll have to move our stuff around. So Like, so if the wagon takes damage on this square, then it'll affect our meat, right? Stuff like that. So let's go to our toolbox and repair. A box filled with tools necessary for repairing the wagon. Damage, exposed slot, repair +1. Sold in sets of 3, single use. Okay, we repaired all of the stuff. Much better. Now, is there anything else you want to learn about? About coffee. Let's start with the most important stuff. There's nothing better than coffee when you're low on stamina. Remember, if you push yourself too hard, you can become exhausted. Open the inventory. Okay. Use coffee. Use coffee to restore stamina. Confirm. Everybody needs coffee. Especially David, who looks very grumpy without his coffee. For sure. Is there anything else you want to learn about? Let's learn about harmonicas. A harmonica is a good way to stave off low morale. You don't want to lose all hope and become forlorn. Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure that becoming forlorn was what killed me and Shauna when we played. All right, so we can use the harmonica, which will raise our morale, which is the blue meter. Oh, it'll make everyone feel absolutely amazing. Nice. Okay, let's also learn about clothes. Dressing in clean clothes is the best way to combat poor hygiene and protect yourself from disease. Okay. Campsite. An ideal way... No, that's not... resume game. Hold on a second. Okay, let's go and select our clothes. We have 2, it looks like shirts. Sturdy woolen clothing that can be worn by anyone. Character hygiene +3. Single use. Greater effect on certain characters. Okay. All right, so we have 2 clothings, and it looks like old Harris here, even though he's a professional, has got some dirty clothes, so we can hook him up. Use clothes to restore 3 hygiene to an individual. All right. Everybody is feeling great. Much better. Now, is there anything else you want to learn? No, we'll continue. You look to be in much better shape now. Glad I could help. You're welcome to stay a while if you'd like to rest. The woman invites the group to join them for a meal. That's nice. We'll hang out and have a meal. I could go for some coffee. Yeah, for sure. It's been 5 minutes since I got my harmonica fix. I will perish. Yeah. We'll need lots of harmonicas on this journey, no doubt. The party, accompanied by the other travelers, shares a delicious meal and tales of adventure. The food fills the party with vitality and fortifies them for the journey ahead. Nice. I once fought a beaver for a fish, he says. As the night draws on, the other party retires for the evening, and Harris explains how to survive on the trail. All right, this is where we rob them blind, everybody. We best set out at first light. I know some spots nearby that are perfect for hunting. Oh, okay, never mind. We're gonna hunt, is what I meant. Harris shows the greenhorns his map, and together they plan a route for the day ahead. Okay, this one looks like, what, foxes? Is that a fox or like a bear? And then this one's like a deer. The deer sounds safer than the fox bear, right? I mean, maybe. You never know. I don't want to sneak up on a fox that is actually turns out to be a bear. I don't think it's a bear. It looks like a fox, right? All right, let's go deer anyway. Deer is like the classic hunting animal. Let's go hunt a deer. An area well known for its deer population, a perfect opportunity to hunt for food. Oh, we can check. Let's see what this says. An area well known for its coyote population. A perfect opportunity to hunt for food. We can hunt coyotes and get food, pelts, and it requires bullets. I think we'll go deer, right? Deer sounds better than coyote for dinner. Hunting ground. Food, pelts, and bullets. Let's do it. All right, so we're going to head towards the deer next. With a plan in place, the party settles in for the night. Farewell. Off we go. Marching with purpose. Independence is 28 miles away. Look, up ahead. It's a skunk. Oh, they're cute. Not all wildlife is for hunting. An experienced traveler can recognize all the different animals on the trail. Tap animals to record them in your journal and earn XP. You could also enable automatically collect animals in the accessibility settings menu. No, we don't want to automatically do it. We want to do it ourselves. We spotted skunks. 3 of 60 skunks have been spotted. Oh man, we have lots of skunks to find. Skunk collectibles activated. The party comes across an abandoned wagon accompanied by a lonely ox and surrounded by scattered supplies. Oh man, here's our chance. Looks like something bad happened here. You should take what you need to survive or else you might meet the same fate. You could probably take one of the wheels if you're confident in your carpentry skills. Better to have spare parts in case of accidents. Who should attempt to retrieve a spare wagon wheel? Julia. Julia is the one who had the experience with the wagon, right? Get to it, Julia. I believe in you. She just beats it with a hammer. Julia's skill as a carpenter helps her retrieve the spare wagon wheel without any difficulty. +1 wagon wheel. Nice. Okay. What about the ox, though? We don't want to leave the ox. You come across all sorts of situations as you travel. How you choose to deal with them is up to you, but remember that your actions have consequences. We're just going to leave the ox? This is a perfectly good ox. There are animal tracks on the trail ahead. Stay close and stay quiet. Okay. I guess we just left the ox. I don't know. Maybe the ox was, you know. What the hell? Hunting requires someone who's good at shooting and has plenty of stamina. So make sure you send the right person. Who will try hunting? Let's see. Alfred has a hunt score of 5. Julia has a 2. And David has a 3. Apparently. So I guess, even too much to David's chagrin, we will send Alfred. Take this old hunting coat and get dressed. Here, I'll even let you borrow my rifle and some ammunition. Harris hands Alfred some bullets. Bullets are required to hunt. 30 bullets, okay. It's a little worn out, but you look great. It brings back some fond memories. Remember, you can only carry as much meat as your stamina allows, so hunt only what you need. Okay. I think there's like a hunting minigame. Oh yeah, here we go. Move the character with the stick and press A to shoot. Got it. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Oof, got him. Got him. I think that's plenty, right? 70 pounds of meat. Oh my god, that's not how you hunt. Okay. 3 deer and 2 like buffalo, 120 pounds of food. It's way more than that. So much carnage. Alfred, stamina -1. 120 meat we got. After a successful hunt, Alfred carries 120 pounds of meat back to storage. Jeez. After a hunt, it's always worth taking the time to skin your game properly. Lots of folks will pay top dollar for pelts. The fur trade is a big industry. Take it from me. Plus 10 pelts. Pelts can be sold for money or used to protect your wagon when crossing rivers. Okay, so it's another supply. You've got plenty of meat, so now's a good time to increase your rations. The size of your party's rations can be changed at any time using the map. Okay, we'll press B. Rations. If we go down to filling, meager, bare bones, 12 pounds per day. That's a huge amount of meat. 12 pounds? So I think what? Meager is selected because it's green and it's asking us to select filling instead. Okay. Yeah. So now filling is 16 pounds a day. That's crazy. Our pace is strenuous. It could be grueling or steady. 12 hours a day. 8 hours a day. Or 16 hours a day is a grueling pace. I think we'll leave our pace at strenuous. That's fine. We'll go at a strenuous pace. Your greed sickens me. What do you mean, Ecto? Harris has cholera. Oh, uh-oh. I think I've come down with some kind of illness. I hear there's been an outbreak of cholera recently. I gave you my last bottle of medicine, but I still have some herbal remedy that I made from local plants. Oh my goodness. Harris's morale, his health, his composure, his wit, his attitude, and his loyalty have all dropped from cholera. Cholera affects your loyalty, turns out. Medicine and herbal remedies can be used on the party screen to recover health and treat illness or injury. K-Slay, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Okay, so I guess we'll go into our menu and we will shuffle over to our party member here, Harris, who definitely has cholera. And it says 7 days. Let's see if it gives us more information. Cholera is an acute intestinal disease with the following effects. It reduces morale, reduces all personality traits, occasionally reduces health, and it is contagious. Treatment will slightly reduce the duration. Treat with remedy. Okay. So now he'll have cholera for 6 days instead of 7. Okay, that's, well, okay. You still have cholera, sadly. I really ought to see a doctor. We should hurry to independence as soon as possible. Illness and injuries can be cured by visiting a physician at major settlements. Okay. Your party's walking pace can be changed at any time using the map. Okay, it wants us to set a grueling pace. All right, we've done it. Get moving. Harris's morale is up. David still has a broken leg, but he's cruising along just fine, it seems. And it looks like we're 5 miles out from Independence. We could see it on the horizon now. Look at this place. Look at the 3D, like it's pixel art plus the 3D. Isn't that cool? It's really nice, right? The graphics, I love it. I really like this style. How did he break his leg? I don't know, Cliff. It was broken when we started the prologue. Here it is, Independence. This is where the Oregon Trail really begins. You can stock up on supplies at Matt's General Store and draft your own party of adventurers at the saloon. That's cool. You've learned a lot since I first met you. Keep your chins up and think of the promising future that awaits you when you reach Oregon. I'll see you around, greenhorns. Harris bids the party farewell and disappears into the crowd. He's holding himself like, ugh. He's like feeling like shit. He's got the cholera. All right, get out of here, horse. Harris leaves the party. Farewell. Okay. Independence. Journal entry unlocked. Wagons, 1 out of 3. Theater. Journal entry unlocked. Okay. Journey complete. Congratulations, your party made it to Independence, the very beginning of the Oregon Trail. Many more immigrants like them will brave the trail in the years to come, dreaming of a new life in the Willamette Valley, but how many will succeed? Guidebook unlocked. We unlocked a guidebook. Begin your journey. The Nature Trail for relaxation. Play at your own pace. A wagon full of supplies. More wildlife. The Oregon Trail, recommended for most players. The classic Oregon Trail experience. Pack your own wagon. Face additional hardships. Oregon or bust for expert players. That's cool. There's like difficulty. There's like peaceful mode where you're on like the Nature Trail for sightseeing. No, we're gonna play the Oregon Trail. We mean business. Your first journey begins in Independence. It's John Half Moon, a Native American. Reach a fort to unlock it as a fast travel location. Once unlocked, you can hire a guide to take you straight there on your next attempt. So if we reach the 1, 2, the 3, or the 4, then we can start there to try to get to Oregon. And then I imagine the first time we successfully get to Oregon, we will probably like unlock the expert mode or whatever. That's what I would guess. All right, we're gonna start in Independence, obviously. The first time Shauna and I played, we made it all the way to where we were literally like 2 stops away from Oregon and we died. We died like right before we got to Oregon. So I hope we do a little better, or maybe a little worse. We'll see. Either way, it'll be fun. Take a journey across 2,000 miles of plains, rivers, and mountains. If for some reason you don't survive, your wagon burns, or thieves steal your oxen, or you run out of provisions, or you die of cholera, don't give up. Try again, and again, and again. Okay. The game's like, don't worry. Just play again. Who should be your first party member? Charles is a missionary. He's funny and optimistic. Ruby is an adventurer. She's athletic and refined. That sounds cool. Samuel is a banker. Slack and charming. What's slack mean? What does it mean if you are slack? It's not the descriptor that I'm aware of. We're going with Ruby, right? Ruby is clearly the winner here. Does this count as a roguelike? Yeah, kind of, right? Because you're always making runs to Oregon. It is kind of like a roguelike. Slack won't help around the camp. Yeah, that makes sense. He's going to slack off. And he's charming, so he thinks he's going to get away with it. He's a banker anyway. He comes with $50, though. But guess what? Ruby is an athletic and refined adventurer, and that sounds like the kind of party member I want. Who should be your second party member? Is that Lulu? Lulu is a farmer who's athletic and funny and comes with a harmonica. Lawrence is a missionary who is neat and also paranoid. I don't know if I like that. Emmett is a banker who's pugnacious and heroic. Pugnacious also comes with $50. I wonder if the farmer has like buffs for like naturalist buffs. Pugnacious means he likes pugs. Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm more of a bulldog person myself. I don't know about this pug representative over here. I don't know if we're the right wagon for them. Harmonica for morale. Yeah, a party of just women. It could turn out that way. I think we just choose by like stats, you know? But I will take Lulu. A farmer, athletic and funny, and a harmonica. That sounds really good. All right, now we got 3 ladies here. Opal, who's a missionary, who's wily and athletic, comes with a Bible, I guess. Helen is also a missionary who is funny and messy. That's not good. Sarah is a banker, pessimistic, and slack. Well, Sarah's out. Jeez. All right. Well, we're getting a missionary. Do we want wily and athletic or funny and messy? Messy is a negative for sure. Wily could be a negative. It could also be fun. We love a messy lady. Lesbian maxing begins. I'm not lesbian maxing. We're just, look, if the ladies got the good stats, then we're going with a crew of ladies, okay? It don't matter to me. I want the best stats for our party, okay? Funny and messy? All right. You guys like a messy lady? We're going for it. We got a bunch of ladies here. Nathaniel is a banker. He's pessimistic and refined. Sounds like a real piece of work. Ada is a banker, athletic and heroic. How come Ada's a banker but doesn't have all of these negative banker associations? Also, Roy is a banker who is paranoid and neat. Well, athletic and heroic, I guess. Well, we got 4 ladies in the crew, and that's how that's what's happening. Name your party. What are the first names of your party members? We're fine with this, right? Lesbians, team girls, because men bankers are evil. Yeah, well, I go by lesbian. Listen, all right, this is a strong and capable group of women, and they are going to successfully get us to Oregon. I think their names are fine. Ruby, Lulu, Helen, and Ada. Matt's General Store. Not sure what to buy. This kit is perfect for greenhorns just setting out on their journey. Or if you prefer, you can start from scratch and choose your own supplies. Perfect for greenhorns. Let's see, greenhorns kit. It contains a Murphy wagon, 175 flour, 50 bullets, 10 clothes, 1 coffee, 3 medicine, 3 toolboxes for $432. We have $650. All right, this one's the hunter's kit. 100 bullets, 10 clothes. So more clothes and more bullets. 1 coffee, same. 3 medicines, same. 3 toolboxes, same. With 200 meat instead of 175 flour. It costs a little bit more money. Then we have the fisher's kit. 50 bait, 10 clothes, 1 coffee, 3 medicine, 3 toolboxes, and 200 meat. So we start off with the same amount of meat. And fishing bait instead of bullets. So we can fish instead of hunt. Otherwise, it's the same, but cheaper. And then we have the carpenter's kit, which is also less expensive. It's the Murphy wagon, 175 flour, 50 bullets, 10 clothes, 3 medicines, 6 toolboxes, 2 wheel grease. So for an extra... what, $20? An extra $24? We get 3 extra toolboxes. Oh, and we drop the coffee. Oof. 2 wheel grease. I think the carpenter kit is probably the best one, right? We start off with flour, bullets for hunting, some clothes, medicine, extra toolboxes, and some wheel grease to take care of our stuff. No meat. Yeah, but we have flour, and we can start by eating flour, and we can hunt. We have bullets to hunt meat, so we can get meat. I think this is like the sweet spot. It's like the middle expensive one. Let's do this. Review your wagon. Okay, I want to keep shopping. Miscellaneous. Parts. Food. So for $40, we can add 200 meat. We have the money. I think we should probably not go too ham on extra stuff, but I do want to buy some coffee. 1 in stock. I'm going to buy the coffee. Okay? 2 in stock guidebooks. A guidebook printed to help travelers traverse the myriad western trails, though some are more trustworthy than others. Wayfinding. Single use. Wheel grease. Okay. That's good, right? We get the middle of the road and we added a coffee so we could still have some coffee. I think that's pretty necessary. Required for hunting. Bullets. Let's look at our wagon. All right, $471 out of our $650. We have coffee, clothes, we have supplies, we have food, we have a harmonica, we have some money. Oh, so if you have bankers, you probably start with 600. And then the more bankers you have, you start with more money because the bankers come with extra money. Maybe some medicine. We have 3 medicine. We have 3 medicine. We have a bunch of food, coffee. We have 6 wagon supplies and grease for the wheels, which is pretty good, so we can take care of the wagon out the gate. We have bullets for hunting. I think we're in a good spot. It sounds good to me. Pay and leave, yeah. And like half our wagon is full, so we have room. Also, we need room, right? Okay. Services, talk, trade. Let's see who's there here to talk. Locals and fellow immigrants mill about the main street. A little conversation may be just the thing to get the lay of the land. Oh, it's Moses. Let's see what Moses has to say. Our old buddy. The party has heard that the famous mountain man, Moses Harris, is staying in town and decides to seek out his advice. Unfortunately, they find him in a rather poor condition. He's laid out in his hotel bed, dehydrated and clearly in pain. Despite his suffering, he agrees to talk to the party and share what wisdom he has. What would they like to ask him about? Ask about adventure. We were out on the Black Hills. No meat and snow 50 foot deep. One day we crossed a canyon and made it to the prairie. There was green grass, green trees, and birds singing. All this in February. We all sung out hurrah. Despite being exhausted, Moses Harris starts to tell a story. I was hungry, so I went for one of those singing birds. The critter came down in pieces, head rolling right off its body and still singing. It was made of stone. His eyes are wide as he recalls the shocking details. We took an axe to a tree and got nothing but stone. All our animals stood shaking over the grass, and I swear it was made of stone too. Can you imagine a whole petrified forest? The earnestness in his voice is quite evident as the strange tale comes to an end. Despite his suffering, he agrees to talk to the party and share what wisdom he has. Let's ask him about health. I don't imagine I've got much time left. I think I've got a different sort of journey ahead of me, and I'm going somewhere I haven't been before. No matter. Nothing to do but face what's been put in front of us. I know I have to make this journey alone. Ask about family. I've got a family. They're far away from here, in a place where there's no white men, a wife and 2 children. Moses Harris looks beyond the party and the walls of his room at something only he can see. If I could stay alive a little longer, it'd be for them. All right, we'll leave him to his suffering, I guess. We can't give him anything. The party doesn't wish to disturb Moses Harris any further. They decide to let him rest. I love when Graven looks at chat for 2 seconds silently and then goes back to the game. Like I'm not dealing with that. There didn't seem to be anything that required my attention, okay? Let's see. There's town residents. There's Douglas, who has like a question mark. Maybe we get a quest from Douglas. Greetings, fellow travelers. Are you heading to Oregon too? It's been quite the journey already, hasn't it? And it's meant to get harder from here. Perhaps you can help me out. He does have a quest. Okay, I met this woman here. She left with her family, heading to Oregon. I very much wish to see her again. Ava was her name. You haven't met her, have you? Ask who Ava is. She is incredible, radiant as the sun itself and twice as bright. The most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Friend, I can call you that, yes? You must help me find her, please. If you run into Ava anywhere on the trail, tell her about me. Tell her Douglas, that's me, will meet her at Fort Laramie. Okay, remember that, chat. All right? We have to tell Ava that Douglas will find her at Fort Laramie. Agree. Okay, we'll tell him. We'll do it. He's simping. I guess so, yeah. Thank you, my friend. It must have been fate for me to be so lucky to find someone so kind. I hope to see you again. Started a new quest. Locals and fellow immigrants mill about the street. Okay. Who else can we talk to? Trader Jim, the town resident. Who's Amos? This guy looks like a real stick in the mud. Braving the trail, are you? Well, best of luck. It's 2,000 odd miles from here, and through less than welcoming terrain, make sure you're adequately prepared before you leave. Thanks, Amos. Let's talk to Trader Jim. Trader Jim, who looks a lot like David. David's changed his name, and now he's going by Trader Jim. He doesn't want anyone to know about his past. Better take some extra sets of clothing. You're bound to get wet, and if you get wet, likely you'll get sick next. I recommend hiring a ferry at river crossings too. They're expensive, but a guaranteed safe crossing. Okay. What does Miles have to say? He looks like a mountain man. Did you read the Missouri Republican today? Says some folk start for Oregon without carrying spare parts, not even an extra wagon axle. Must think they grow on trees. Hope they're lucky enough to find an abandoned wagon. Okay. Ominous. The town resident says, some folks seem to think that 2 oxen are enough to get them to Oregon. 2 oxen can barely move a fully loaded wagon. And if one of them gets sick or dies, you'll be traveling on borrowed time. I wouldn't go overland with less than 4. All right. Let's get out of here. Let's depart. Missouri. That's right. Sending lesbians to find a hottie. Okay, guy. Yeah, we'll tell her. We'll tell her all about you. Sure. All right. Leg 1 of 5, the Great Plains. Okay, so Fort Kearney is our first big goal, okay? We have to go through the Kansas River crossing, the Big Blue River, and the Alcove Springs. Kansas River Crossing, a popular river crossing, the first challenge for any westward bound party. Pelts can be useful for sealing the wagon before crossing. It's 78 miles. Avoid contracting dysentery, and we'll get a harmonica. That's nice. Avoid a broken leg, and we'll get some food. Okay. All right, no dysentery for us. What does this say? Oh, yeah. Is this where we look at our quest? A man, Douglas, asks us to help him find the woman he loves, Ava. Sure. Okay. And then this is our... What? What's this? Trail settlements. 1 out of 4. Independence. Reach independence. We did it. Okay. We found independence. All right. We can go north, and then we can get to these 2. Or we can go south, and we can get to these 2. And then this is the river crossing. So we have a couple of stops on the way. North? We have a vote for North. What do you think, chat? North or South? We have a vote for South. All right, we need a vote breaker. North, north, south, south. Still tied. South. North. North, south. You guys are literally splitting the vote directly down the middle. All right, next one's getting it. South. All right. We're going south. As morning breaks in Independence, our intrepid travelers take their first steps onto the Oregon Trail. All right, you guys. Snorth. We will live and die by our choices. Spirits are high. Everyone is in peak physical condition. The wagon is stocked, and the party is filled with vim and vigor. All right, we're feeling good. Ruby, Lulu, Helen, and Ada cannot be stopped. We're 66 miles. Oh, we're at a strenuous pace. Hold on a second. We don't want to walk at a strenuous pace. A man draws near, dressed in rough garb of a fur trapper. You folks heading west, you'll need meat. Then, and I sell it cheaper than forts. Lord knows I can't carry it all back anyhow. Yeah, how much you want then? The man gestures at his supplies. What should the party do? 75 meat for 22 bucks. 150 meat for 44 bucks. Damn it, how much was the meat? It was like 200 meat, right? I don't remember if this is actually cheaper than what it was at the store. Don't trust it. Wasn't it like 50 for 200? That's what I was thinking. All right. We could haggle. He's selling you skunk tail. All right, we're out of here. No, get out of here, fur trapper. We don't trust you. All right? Suspicious. The wagon trail continues down the trail with the man's offer unanswered. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. If I select... Okay, our pace is set to strenuous, which is like the normal middling pace. I think that's maybe fine. Our rations are set to meager, so everything is set to like the middle option, and that's okay. That's okay for now. Twisting in the wind. The party is at a complete loss for words. It's not every day that a man falls from the sky. Regardless, the responsible thing to do might be to offer some assistance, assuming he survived the fall. Jeez. We're just a couple of ladies trying to walk the Oregon Trail here, and men are falling out of the sky to get our attention. Leave. No, we gotta help him out. He looks hurt. It's Samuel Pepard. Concern it all. Looks like I've run out of steam again. I knew these engines were nothing but trouble. The strange man dusts himself off. He's a scientist, it looks like. Excuse me, where are my manners? My name is Samuel Pepard, and I thank you kindly for your help just now. What you just witnessed was my latest invention, a flying machine. Though I admit, it is something of a work in progress. It looked like a falling machine. All that's missing is the right source of power. Steam engines, modern though they may be, are simply not up to the task. Samuel Pepard strokes his chin in thought. We could marvel or dismiss his idea. Let's marvel. Let's make him feel good about flying machines. Ooh. You are quite right to be impressed. Oh, we fooled him. I have studied the work of Sir George Cayley, an English inventor who has already built a working heavier-than-air glider. It's only a matter of time before humanity achieves the dream of powered flight. Whoever's playing the fiddle is going hard. That's right, he is. They are. He or she is fiddling like hell. All right. My dream is that an American will be the first to make such a flight. Indeed, if the winds are favorable, I see no reason why it shouldn't be me. Samuel Pepard looks very excited. Pepard. We could call him Peppered, but Pepard sounds a bit more like dramatic, right? It was a pleasure to meet you. Perhaps we will see each other again. After all, who knows what the future holds? I shall endeavor to spy you from above. All right, creepo. All right. You were doing fine there, Samuel, until you said you were going to spy on us from a distance, and now us four ladies are creeped out. All right? I don't know if we like that. Oh, we saw some birds. Crows are spotted. Keep an eye out for the old wildlife, all right, chat? The party approaches a dilapidated, wind-blown wagon. While the long-abandoned wagon looks as if it might collapse at any moment, some parts may be salvageable. Let's investigate. The wagon wobbles precariously. It may be possible to retrieve useful materials, but each attempt comes with the risk of the wagon collapsing. Take the wheel. Okay, hold on a second. If I go to this, right? This is our party. Health, morale, stamina, and hygiene. Athletic and funny. We don't... Okay, so all of our actual skills here are undiscovered. So we know, like, one-word descriptions of our characters, but we don't know, like, what they're good at and not good at. Athletic and refined. But I'll tell you what, Helen is already getting a little stinky here. We haven't even been on the road 2 seconds, and Helen's hygiene is dropping fast. So we got to watch Helen. Helen's the only one, too. Athletic and heroic. Funny and messy, athletic and funny, athletic and refined. So we have Ruby, Lulu, and Ada are all athletic, which I would assume would help us, like, pull stuff off a wagon. What I want to check... Aha, here we go. I want to check what we have, right? Because we have wagon supplies. What is this? Wheel grease. We have 2 wheel grease. And toolboxes. So we don't have a wagon wheel. We don't have, like, a spoke or whatever. What's over here? Peppard's Folly. May 1st, we met an eccentric inventor who fell out of the sky. We look forward to meeting him again. Do we? All right. The wheel, the tongue, and the axle. We don't have any of these things. We should grab the wheel first, right? Let's grab the wheel. The wheel seems to be like the basic of things to have spares. Who should retrieve it? Let's send Ada, because Ada was heroic and athletic. And both of those things sound like Ada's really brave, right? All right, let's see. Only a single wheel is in acceptable condition for use. It slips free from the wagon and tumbles into the dirt as the wagon shudders softly. The wagon wobbles precariously. It may be possible to retrieve useful materials, but each attempt comes with the risk of the wagon collapsing. Okay, should we go for something else? Should we get should we be greedy? 2 out of 3? The axle. Okay. Who should attempt to retrieve it? Okay, Ada did good. Let's send Ruby. Let's send Ruby. All right, Ruby. We believe. The axle is wrested from the wagon's husk with some effort. Without the axle to lean on, the front of the wagon shifts forward slightly. I think we did it. The wagon wobbles precariously. It may be possible to retrieve. No, we're leaving. That's it. We got 2 items. The party decides it's best to leave the wagon alone and move on in silence. Okay. Well done. All right. Our next stop. All right, no one's broken a leg, and nobody has dysentery. So we're doing well. Ads are starting. All right, let's chill here for a minute while we're in ads. And let's discuss. We could stick to the southern edge of this trail, or we can veer slightly north to the middle. I wonder if, like, as we reveal these stops, and then the next time we play, if we can see the stops, right? And then, like, we only see the ones we've seen before, or if it's randomized every time you play.
We're not a cult. We're an organization that promotes love. And
Yeah, this is it. Asian at the Disco is here. What's up, Disco? This isn't the Oregon Trail I remember. Runamulamata. This is the remake. This is a modern version of Oregon Trail, and I think it's a really good one. I think it looks really good. I like the way that they've modernized it with the graphics and stuff. It still has the same kind of gameplay loop, but yeah, it's a newer version of Oregon Trail. I like it. How you living? I might cop this version. It's pretty good, Disco. I have it on Switch. I don't know if it's on Steam or anything, but it is on the Switch. All right, you guys. Should we do a quick, can we do a quick poll? Can we do it like that? Can you throw up a quick, like 1 minute poll, north, south? It is on Steam, I think. It might be Earthbound. I wouldn't be surprised if it is. All right, it's a quick poll, everybody. Vote for, we're going to go north or south. Hit your votes. North or south? Like a nightlight's in the house. What up, Nightlight? Oh, man, South is in the lead. South is in the serious lead right now. North making a comeback. No. It's done it. We're going south. All right, everyone. In 20 seconds, our ads are up, and then we'll head out on the trail. Team South. I wonder if all of these stops are like randomized every time you play, or if they're permanent and each time you do a run, you can keep going for the ones you haven't been to before and uncover them all. And then eventually you can make a run with all the information. You could like fully decide where you're going. I think that would be kind of cool and make the replayability a bit like more of a roguelike, you know? But it could just be that it randomizes each time. I'll be back. Have fun. See you later, Kitch. We'll catch you in a minute. Enjoy your food. All right, we're back. Okay. We're going south. Okay, we're at a strenuous pace. We have meager rations. We got like $180, which is quite a bit of money. There's some birds. Crows have been spotted. Keep an eye out. Keep an eye out for the old wildlife. Old eagle eyes over here. All right, we're coming across another wagon party. The pleasant scent of frying garlic and onion reaches the party long before the light of the cooking fires. This campsite seems to be equipped with all the facilities necessary to prepare a dinner to restore health. About camping, let's see. Overview. Camping provides several benefits depending on the type of campsite. There are also several secrets to discover, so try to set up camp whenever you can. Setting up camp. Camping has different effects based on the type of campsite. Rest campsites will improve stamina. Cooking will restore health. Celebration sites will restore morale. And wash sites will restore hygiene. Nice, that's cool. Okay, so this is a cooking site for health. The party can spend the night telling stories to learn more about each other's skills. At story campsites, the party can even trade stories of fearsome critters with other travelers for special rewards. Stargazing. Stargazing allows the party to lie back and watch the stars. It has no explicit effect on their well-being, but it's good to sit back and relax every now and then. Okay. The pleasant scent of fry... Okay. Let's set up camp, right? We should rest. The party gathers around the campfire. Let's look at our stuff here. Everybody's health is perfect. So maybe instead of cooking, maybe we tell stories so we could learn about our ladies here and see what they're good at. The party spends the night talking amongst themselves, learning more about each other's skills. We care to share with the class game? Okay, hold on. Ruby. Okay, so Ruby has a 1 out of 6 medical skill. No. Lulu has a 3 out of 6 loyalty skill. Loyalty, a measure of selflessness and the ability to work within a team, also serves as a measure of general morality. Okay. So Lulu is halfway loyal. Let's see, Helen is good at wayfinding, a 2 out of 6. Let's see what that means. So shooting, carpentry, wayfinding, and medical. Medical is the ability to heal. Wayfinding is the ability to traverse dangerous terrain, especially useful in more demanding regions. Okay, so wayfinding is for... That's cool. Okay, and Ada has a bit of carpentry. And also has a 4 out of 6 attitude. Attitude is the outlook of a character, whether pessimistic or optimistic, alters the morale of those around them. Okay, so the thing that killed me and Shauna was someone in our group was really had a really bad attitude, and it was morale that was killing us the whole time. And there were not enough harmonicas in the world to save us from this one party member we had. But anyway, all right, so we're starting to uncover their abilities. That's cool. All right, 13 miles, 10 miles. Oh, we're getting there right now to the river crossing. We're almost there. While gathering water for the camp, Ada finds some turtle eggs buried on the bank of a nearby waterway. The eggs might be gathered and cooked for food, though some in the party might find such an act unsavory. What should be done? Turtle eggs? Do we want to eat turtle eggs? No, right? That doesn't sound... I don't know. Is that they're, what, reptile eggs? I guess it's an egg. It is an egg. Leave them. You can eat turtle. Yeah, but turtle eggs, though? Save the turtles. Not exactly starving. Yeah, no, I think we'll leave them alone. We'll leave the turtles alone. Let's leave them alone. While the extra food would be useful, it's not worth destroying the clutch of eggs. Okay. Let's take a look at our wagon real quick. Is our wagon doing okay? Oh, I see. This is the axle that we pulled off, and it has like this weird shape to it. We can move stuff around like this. All right. That seems fine. Everybody's stamina is getting a little low. Helen is a little stinky, but so far so good. All right, we're at the river crossing. Can you hear that? It's the ferry operator. Greetings, immigrants. Welcome to the Kansas River. How you choose to cross is the first real test of the trail. Now, don't even think about fording any river deeper than the wagon bed. About 2.5 feet, you'll swamp your wagon and lose your supplies. You can caulk the wagon bed and float it, or be smart and hire me to take your wagon on my ferry. Why not have a look around before you decide? You can talk to me anytime you want to hear about the crossing options again. Okay. We got decisions to make. Maybe the river will clean her up. Maybe. We could trade here. We could also rest. Let's see what's up for trade. It appears some people are willing to trade with you. What should be done? Trade supplies? All right. There is a Native American here who's offering toolboxes. We have a ton, though. There is a lady offering pelts. I don't know if we have any pelts, honestly. Offers 2 wheel grease. We have 2 wheel grease. Ooh, 3 coffee. We might need some more coffee, right? I'm looking to trade. 50 bullets? $5 medicine? Let's haggle. Who should haggle for a better deal? Let's send Helen over there. Maybe she'll be like, oh, God, just step back and here, take this coffee, please. We'll send Helen. I'm afraid the price is quite firm. Helen attempts to reason with Alice, but is unsuccessful. The price remains unchanged. All right. We'll reconsider. Well done, Helen. All right. Let's go back. 50 bullets is a lot. Yeah, for coffee beans? No way. You know how much meat I can get the group for 50 bullets? Okay. Let's rest. Let's see. Let's check our party, right? Everyone has... All right, there's a little bit of energy. There's a little bit of energy been spent. Ada and Ruby are a little tired. Ever so slightly tired. But, like, I don't think it's anything to worry about. Should we have a rest anyway, just to play it safe? All right, let's have a rest. Resting ends the current day, gives the party a chance to recover stamina, can slightly improve river conditions. River conditions affect the chances of crossing successfully. My brain is broken now. Resting can reduce illness and injury duration, which helps the party recover faster. Okay. Let's reconsider. Let's talk. Before we you know, commit to resting, let's check the river conditions and stuff. We could talk to Albert, Amy, Aunt Rebecca Sims, or the ferry operator. Let's talk to this guy first. First things first, right? How may I help you? What would you like to ask? Joseph Papan. About crossing the river, about himself, about the bridge. Talk to someone else. Let's talk to him about crossing. Emigrants cross the many rivers between here and Oregon in a number of ways. By ferry is the safest, but depending on the river, some will choose to ford or caulk their wagons. To ford a river means to pull your wagon across a shallow part of the river with the wheels attached. It's only practical when the water level is below the height of the wagon. To caulk the wagon means to seal it so no water can get in. The wagon can then be floated across like a boat. It's the only way to do it if the water is high, though it can still have risks. Best to make sure the wagon bed is fully repaired and sealed tight. By my recommendation, use the ferry if one is available. They'll put your wagon on top of a flat boat. The owner of the ferry will take your wagon across the river for a charge, of course. Let's ask about him. Name's Joseph Papan. And this is Papan's Ferry. I run things here with my 3 brothers, Aachen, Louis, and Ubery. We're originally from Canada. We moved down this way with my father and established the ferry back in '43. Been helping folks across the Kansas River ever since. Been married a few years now to my wife, Josette. She knows these parts well. Her mother was Kaw. Josette and her sisters are entitled to a section of land on the north bank of the Kansas River, part of the treaty made with their people way back in '25. How am I to help you? Let's ask about the bridge. There's no bridge across the Kansas River, thankfully for my brothers and I. Local folks been talking of building a bridge for years, but for now, the safest way across is still on one of our ferries. Okay. Let's talk to Aunt Rebecca Sims. With the crowd of people waiting to get on the ferry, we could be stranded here for days. Hope there's enough to graze on for all those animals. Not many people carry feed. I'd rather wait, though, than cross in a rickety wagon boat. Let's see what Albert has to say. My name is Albert. My family and I are excited about the prospect of journeying to Oregon. We sold all of our possessions to stock our wagon, but it will be worth it. It is said that Oregon is a land of abundance. But first, we have to agree on how best to cross the Kansas River. All right. So let's go to cross, right? If we select cross. Okay, here we go. What's it going to be? How will you cross? Okay, so the current is slow. The depth is 1.8 feet. The width is 600 feet. The wagon condition's 100%. We don't know the chances of success. We could ferry, caulk the wagon, or ford the river. 1.8 feet, huh? It sounds like we could ford, right? Let's check our stuff. All right, here's our wagon. Let's get the info on our wagon. Condition. We have 3 oxen. Tools to repair. It's not giving us the, our wagon height, which is what I want right now. Does anyone remember what the, didn't he say 2.5? He did tell us, but I don't remember exactly. I think we can ford it. Let's risk it. It's the first crossing, right? We're not going to pay this dude. We're going to ford. The wagon should be made ready before we drive her across. What should the party do? Chances of success, 63%.
Just rated with 40 views.
Watch your heads, everybody. Dax is raiding with the crew. What's up, Dax? Hey, everybody. Welcome. We're playing Oregon Trail, and we're at our first river crossing. All right, we don't have anything to seal the wagon. We have no pelts. Howdy, howdy. What's up, Dax? All right, should we go for it? Sounds like good odds to me. Oregon Trail looks way different. This is the modern one. This is like a remake one. It's really cool, actually. I cross the Kansas River all the time. It's not that hard. Let's not go to Oregon. We're going to Oregon. Should we ford it? Let's do it. We're not scared. Without further delay, the party fastens down their supplies and prepares to enter the cold water, careful not to get swept away in the current. What could go wrong? A little broken leg, a little dysentery. Look at these ladies got it under control. 63%. Yeah, we made it. The party scrambles up the money bank and returns to the trail. I don't think anything went wrong. And we got a harmonica. Because we avoided dysentery. Helen is living. We did it. Helen got a little bath. Helen kind of needed a bath, right? Let's go to Big Blue River next. It's 56 miles away. If we avoid contracting dysentery, we'll get another harmonica. And if we avoid a broken leg, we'll get more food as well. All right, let's go. All right, there's only one stop between us and the Big Blue River crossing. North or south? Let's throw up a quick 30-second poll if we can. The shortest poll we can throw up. We'll keep them quick. Just a short poll. North Pole, South Pole. We're going east. No, we're going west, Nightlight. All right. It's the shortest of polls. Go ahead and vote, everybody. North or south? Oh my God, the south crew is strong. If I had a nickel for every time I rated this stream and chat started talking about lesbians, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but what are the odds? Dax? Listen, we put together our party for our journey west, okay? And I was selecting party members based on their skills, okay? It was a merit-based selection. Just so happens that the ladies were the most capable, and so we have a party of all ladies, and my chat got very excited about that. So here we are. Of course, I have been accused of lesbian maxing yet again. Graven would have about $20 in nickels. All right. The South wins again. Okay, we're going south. All right, we're on the road. With Kansas River crossing behind them, the party looks ahead with some trepidation. They only hope the trails to come aren't as treacherous. All right, here we go. 54 miles. Oh my God, what happened? Party morale is dropped. Helen reaches into the wagon to check the group's supplies, then emits a startling yelp and stumbles backwards. Uh-oh. What do you think, chat? Snake bite? A snake! I knew it. Hastily slithers out of the wagon, though nobody manages to get a good look at its species. The creature has bitten Helen in the arm. Suck out the venom. All right, we could treat it with medicine, which we have. We could suck out the venom, which sounds like a great option. Or we could treat without medicine. Which just means we could pat Helen on the back and say, suck it up. Kiss it better. We could suck out the venom, right? That's what everyone does in the movie. In the movies. Pat her on the back. Medicine, no. It's pseudoscience, is it? I don't know. I'm not a scientist. Slap a Band-Aid on it and call it good. That's what we might have to do. We do have medicine. All right, listen. We're going to... I kind of want to see what this does anything. Let's suck out the venom. We're going to get 2 people sick instead of 1. Is what's going to happen. All right, we're doing it. Who should suck out the venom? Uh-oh. Let's see. Does anyone have, like, medical... let's see. Ruby. Ruby has 1 out of 6 medical. That doesn't sound very good. Lulu has... We don't know. Helen... We don't know. And Ada... We don't know. All right, Lulu. Or Ruby, rather, right? Ruby's got the medical. All right, Ruby. Go for it. Ruby hesitates, unsure if it's the best course of action. The game's like, are you dumb? Now's our chance to not do something stupid, chat. Do it. You know you want to. I kind of do. All right. All right, Ruby. Go for it. Ruby grabs Helen by the arm, sucks the poison out of her wound, and spits it into the dirt. Helen seems to recover in short order, but Ruby immediately shows signs of illness. All right. Ruby has lost some hygiene and some health. Ruby has a fever. Oh my God. What has just happened? What were all of those numbers that just went flying by? Oh my God. Everyone's dying. Hold on. Ruby has a fever for 9 days. Treatment will slightly reduce the duration. Reduces personality and skills. Occasionally reduces morale. Okay. Okay, so Ruby has a fever now. Should we treat it really quick? Or should we, like, play the harmonica and everything is fine? Give Ruby some medicine. All right, let's do it. All right, we went from 9 to 7 days. So Ruby's gonna have a fever for a week. Let's see if we can deal with it. All right, Ruby's, like, limping in the front there. Coyotes have been spotted. A herd of bison blocks the trail ahead. They mill about aimless, as unconcerned by humanity as they are obstructive to its passage. If given enough time, the herd is sure to move on eventually as grazing opportunities pass. However, there's no telling how long it might take. The herd could also be scared into moving with a gunshot, or perhaps this is an opportunity to hunt. Let's shoot a bison. Let's get some meat. Ruby's sick. All right, Lulu. It's time for you to step up. Nice. Her aim is true, striking one of the bison square in the rump. The guns report, and the bison's wounded cry spooks the rest of the herd. They begin to stampede. Oh, shit. They stampeded towards us, towards the gun. That's not how that was supposed to work. The animals stampede towards the noise, knocking the party to the ground and injuring Ruby. Oh, Shit. With the herd gone, the party continues. All right, we got 2 pelts and 150 meat, though. The downed bison is dressed out, and its meat is loaded into the wagon. The party rolls onward. Oof. Let's check on Ruby. Still has a fever. Ruby's health is down 2 points. Morale is down 1 point. Stamina down 2. Hygiene down 1. The fever is now 6 days out before they feel better. Let's see. Morale and stamina. Morale, stamina, and hygiene. Morale and stamina. Okay, so what if we use the harmonica, right? It's morale plus 2, so we don't want to use it until everyone's morale is down 2, right? We don't want to waste it. Oh, Ruby's really in a tough spot. It's Hedo. Greetings, travelers. I've been seeing a lot of folks from the east recently. A lot of them come and fish. I thought it could be fun to start up a challenge, see how well they do, and bring a bit of fun. Many of these travelers have such long faces. You're welcome to try it out if you'd like. My challenge is simple. I give you a few minutes to fish up as much as you can. Once that's done, come back here, and I'll grade you on how you did. Harder to catch fish will be worth more, and rare fish are worth more as well. I'll provide you with some bait, too, so don't worry about that. Sounds good? Okay. Excellent. Just choose who you nominate for the challenge, and we can get started. Ada's got a 4. Lulu's a farmer. Let's get Lulu on it, right? Farming. Farming is not fishing. Let's see what their... Oh, that's their attitude. Ada's got a 4 out of 6 attitude, which is their outlook. Lulu's athletic and funny. I think we send Lulu. All right, Lulu. Move the character. Aim the float with R. Cast the line with A. Reel in your catch with A. Okay. Undiscovered American bullfrog found in lakes, in the prairies, and in the desert. What the? Okay, that worked very poorly. Let's try this one. Got one. An old leather boot. Thanks, game. Thanks for that. Okay. There's a fish up here. What do we got? A channel catfish. 25 inches. And a common shiner that's 5 inches. Okay. We got 2 fish with 1 shot. Got him. Is it the other boot? A smallmouth bass, 13 inches. Okay. A white sucker, 12 inches. We're in a good spot right here. We could reach a bunch of fish. Bam. A Topeka Shiner, 2 inches. That's a little fish. You can't even eat a 2-inch fish. All right, let's... That's a big one, right? A paddlefish, 64 inches. There we go. What I'm talking about. It's a big old fish. All right, we got almost 10 seconds left. Short head, red horse caught. Short head, red horse. No idea what that is. You've caught the maximum number of fish you can carry. You may quit or continue fishing for journal progress. All right, we'll do it. £100. 100 pounds of fish? I think the pound ratio in this game is off. Welcome back. Let me see what you caught, and I'll let you know how you did. In the meantime, I'm interested to hear how you thought it went. It went okay. That's interesting. Always curious to hear how people think they actually did first. Makes the next part more suspenseful, don't you think? Let's see now. With the fish you caught, you got a score of 6,925. Okay. That ends up being a grade of great. Excellent work. I prepared a little something in the way of a reward for you as well. Hopefully it'll make up for rushing around and chasing fish for me. Lulu manages to catch 100 pounds of fish and brings it all back to storage. Without a proper knife, she can't properly clean the fish, and only some of their meat is obtained. Knives can be unlocked by completing the bitter winter journey. Oh, we don't have knives. That seems inconvenient. We don't have knives on the Oregon Trail. Thank you for trying out my challenge. Maybe I'll meet you folks further along. I can offer you a challenge once again. I hope you'll consider accepting. Farewell. Okay. Yeah, fish. Yeah, we did it. Inventory overflowed. Some items have fallen from your inventory. They may have been packed in slots that got damaged or you run out of room. See if you can squeeze them back in. All right, let's repack. Oh my goodness. All right. The old inventory management. Hold on. How do I move? There we go. Put that in the corner. There's literally one little space, and that's it. What is this? A fish trap. Increase fish gained from fishing. There's fish. 75 pounds of meat. That's really big, though. And a trail map, a current map of the constantly evolving trail, an essential part of any expedition, reveals nearby waypoints. Single use. Man, we're packed up tight, though. What is that? Exposed. Let's repair. I don't want any expose. Not on my wagon. Okay, 175 is the most we can pack up here. We literally only have this one space available, which is really unfortunate that we went through all this trouble for fish. What's the Bible do? The hymn book, a thick leather-bound hymnal Character composure +1. Greater effect on certain characters. How's everyone's composure? Maybe we can use some stuff. Oh, composure undiscovered. Everyone's composure is undiscovered. Okay. Party morale +2. Our morale is only -1 right now, so we don't want to waste our harmonica. What is this? Fishing bait? Let's see. We have too much food, it seems. Would we want to disregard this 91 pounds of flour in exchange for 75 pounds of fish? How much flour do we really need? I think that's probably the best move. We also have a ton of fish bait. I think we want to definitely save the fish meat. I don't think we need this much bait. Keep the bait. I want this. I want the trail, I want the trail map. Oh, we could use it. Read the trail map. Use the trail map to reveal all nearby undiscovered waypoints. Yeah, let's just use it. There we go. All right, that works. And we'll discard. So now if we look at our map, right? This is now revealed as a fishing spot as well. So there were 2 fishing spots for us to find. A fishing hole. All right, cool. Let's continue. It was already revealed to be a fishing spot. Oh, so we just wasted it. Ruby suddenly yells out, halting the forward march. A rip in my shirt. I will go no further until someone fixes this indignity. Someone should probably fix Ruby's refined shirt so the party can continue. Who should fix it? We could replace with the clothes. Okay, hold on. We'll check our skills, right? Does anyone have the skills to pay the bills? Let's see. Athletic and heroic. Carpentry skills. A good attitude. Very witty. And wayfinding. Loyalty, good attitude, and a decent shot. And terrible medical skills. Our medical skills have gone down, actually. I'm not sure. Oh, composure, huh? Okay, so this symbol here, this symbol of like the meditating person, is the composure. Let's try Who do we think has good composure? Lulu? Lulu's got a good attitude and loyalty. We don't know Lulu's composure. Helen's very witty, funny and messy, athletic and heroic. Let's try Helen. Helen's funny, right? Very witty. Helen can handle it. Let's have Helen do it. Helen deftly repairs Ruby's shirt while Ruby holds still. In a short time, the hole is gone and Ruby can continue on without indignity. Helen's composure is 3. Ruby's morale and loyalty have gone up. That's nice. We did it. Thanks, that was too close. All right, our hygiene is dropping. Everyone is very stinky. Maybe we need to give Helen a new clothes. Hygiene +3. Okay, we're gonna use on Helen. Helen's getting a new shirt. There you go, Helen. All right, that was a close one. Okay. I see a couple of guys back there having a talk. All right, looks like we're approaching Blue River Crossing. The roaring of a fast-flowing river can be heard ahead. Long before it comes into view, this is the Big Blue River, an infamously difficult crossing. Couple of guys being dudes. Yeah, just a couple of dude guys on the trail here. Table Hermit, thanks very much for the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. One of us, Table Hermit. All right. We could talk or we could trade. Let's talk. Let's see what the big word on the street is over here. Let's talk to Laura. What would you like to know? What would you like to ask Laura? Let's ask Laura about. Let's ask about herself. Tell us about you first, right? We'll butter her up a little bit. My husband and I are born and bred in Colombia. Worked a farm to the south near the Missouri River. Sold up and joined a wagon train and set out about a month back, hoping to start a new life in Oregon. What would you like to know? Let's ask about crossing the river. Dax with the resub. 9 months, Dax. 4 more till the funny number. Thanks so much, Dax. Thank you for the resub. To ford a river means to pull your wagon across a shallow part of the river when the wheel's still attached. It's only practical when the water level is below the height of the wagon. To conk the... Yeah, we know all this. About the area. This region is far more beautiful than I ever imagined. The land is so fertile, it would be the perfect for growing crops or grazing cattle. Sadly, Kansas is not open to settlement, else I'd consider settling down with my husband, though if the tales of Oregon are true, even greater and more fertile lands await. I must write my sister about these parts, let her know it's far from the great American desert I expected to encounter on the trail. All right, let's talk to someone else. Let's talk to Big Louie. What's up, Pac-Man fan? All right, let's ask Louie about trail driving. Trail driving? People call us cowboys. We move herds of cattle where they need taken. Can be hard at times. We're held to the trail driver's code. No matter the hardship or physical torture, a man must stay with his herd, as loyal as the captain who stays with his ship at sea. What would you like to know? Let's ask for advice. Be careful you don't push the animals too hard. Keep them moving, but set them at a fair pace. Can't keep driving them so fast or you'll end up with lame-footed animals. A lame ox is about as good to you as a dead one. All right. Party leader. This guy's name is Party. He looks like a party, doesn't he? Just a party that don't stop, this guy. Traveling to Oregon, are you? What would you like to know? What would you like to ask the wagon party leader? Let's ask about himself, about his life as a living party. Buck's the name. Oh, okay. I lead a large wagon party. Got several dozen traveling with us. It's not the first trip I've made to Oregon. Over the past, I've had issues with sorting out disputes and disagreements among the party. But this time we drew up a constitution so everyone knows the rules. All right. All right, that's enough talking to people, right? Should we rest? Everyone's a little tired. Let's rest. We didn't even rest last time. Resting ends the current day, gives the party a chance to recover stamina, slightly improve river conditions. Resting can reduce illness and injury duration. Okay, let's rest. We've been pushing hard. The wagon bed is rearranged into a cozy sleeping space as is possible, and the party settles down for the night. Oh, everyone's feeling really good. Okay. Let's see what's available for trade. Sell pelts. Sell fish. Trade supplies. Offers an ox. 4 pelts, 3 coffee, flour, and toolboxes. What do you want for an ox? As much as I'd love to offer you one of my fine beasts, it appears your wagon has a full head of oxen already. Oh, so we need like a different, maybe we'll unlock better wagons. That's kind of cool, right? Offers 4 pelts. We could sell our pelts. Hold on, before we decide to sell anything, let's go to the cross, right? The depth is 7.1 feet, so fording is out. We could caulk the wagon. Oh, there's no... Ooh, there is no ferry. There is no ferry. Don't you need the pelts to caulk your wagon? I don't know. Let's see. Caulk the wagon is our only solid option here. If I select it here, will it start or will we... All right, let's select it. Caulk the wagon and cross the river. 49%. That's not good. Rest and wait for conditions to improve. Help. Reconsider. We could seal the wagon for 5 pelts. I think we have 2 pelts, right? Let's reconsider. Let's go back. Let's go to trade, right? We have 2 pelts. Let's trade for 3 more pelts, 4 pelts. Let's trade. Trade 34 bait, 23 bullets. Okay, let's haggle. Helen had a 4. Helen was funny, right? Yeah, Helen's funny. And has a wit of 4. Helen whiffed it last time. That is true. We could... Lulu is our farmer. Lulu's kind of go-to right now. Ruby's hurt. Maybe we can have Ruby do it. You know, we can get the, like... You know, the sad... Ruby's, like, really hurt. Or Ada. What's everyone's, like, stats again? Hold on. Athletic, heroic. Funny, messy. Athletic, and funny. Lulu's also funny. Athletic and refined. Well, Lulu's also funny. Do you think that helps? The light bulb is their wit. So they need to be witty in order to haggle. I don't trust Ruby after the shirt thing. I trust Lulu with my life. All right, we'll try it. We'll send Lulu. Lulu's our go-to right now. Lulu also has a wit of 4. Yes, that seems fair. After a short discussion, the pair comes to an agreement. The price slightly improves. 30 bait, 20 bullets. Okay, we'll trade the bait. exchange. Good. Okay. So now, if we go back, and now we go back, and now we cross, and we cock the wagon, and we seal the wagon with 5 pelts, right? Let's be safe. 5 pelts, 74%. Okay. I'll take that. That's better than the odds we took last time. Let's do it. The party prepares the wagon, removing the wheels and making the bed watertight. All right, here we go. Come on, ladies. We're doing great. The wagon is uncocked and the supplies inspected. The party is thankful that they took the time to seal the wagon sufficiently. There are no additional losses in the crossing. Let's go. Getting to Oregon, baby. We avoided dysentery. We got another harmonica. Man. Alcove Springs. Okay, we're headed to Alcove Springs next. A freshwater spring joins with a waterfall to create a picturesque location for respite. 42 miles away. If we restore Ruby's health, we'll get 200 grain. And if we collect meat, we'll get a coffee. Ads are going to start in 2 minutes. Restore Ruby's health. Okay. Alcove Springs. Let's see. We can go to a fishing spot or a camping spot. I say camping, right? We have tons of fish and stuff. We don't need to fish. Let's go to a camping spot where we could potentially rest and do I don't even know what. It's a campsite. It's ideal to set up and cook. Restore health. Yeah, that's what we need to restore Ruby's health. With Big Blue River behind them, the party looks ahead with some trepidation. They only hope the trials to come aren't as treacherous. So far, we're doing great. Inventory overflowed. Some items have fallen from your inventory. They may have been packed in slots or just got damaged or you've run out of room. See if you could squeeze them back in. Okay, hold on. Why? Why? Oh, the bonuses. Man, the harmonicas don't stack. Look at that. The harmonicas don't even stack. Come on. Stack the harmonicas, game. Let's see. If we take this flower. I don't even know what to do with it. They're huge. We could pass on the flower. Throwing out food, though, just feels terrible, doesn't it? There's no way we could make room for it, though. All right. We're leaving it. Ads are going to start. Ada begins scratching her stomach furiously. It seems she's been bitten by many mites, hiding in the grass along the trail. All right, we're in ads. Ada's got some itchy, it's got the itches. Undiscovery's in the house. What's good, soul?
They actually say that?
Of course.
Italian Gemini's in the house. What up, Gemini?
I don't play World of Warcraft. I play Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Miko Sandy's here. What's up, Miko?
Excuse me, ma'am. You dropped this.
Gildrop's in the house. What's good, Gildrop? The RNG always ruins my runs in here. I refuse to play it. I mean, the punishing RNG, Utonis, is what this game is all about, right? It's one of those games, and the whole point of this game, at least when I was a kid, was to teach you that shit happens, and you only have so much control, and that the hardships in the past were more out of our control than they are now in our society. That was like kind of the point, right? I don't know. I think it's fun. I enjoy you have to, when you play a game like this, you have to enjoy the victories and the failures. And maybe that sounds weird, but like, this game is not about getting to Oregon. This game is about like the wacky choices and like, you know, pulling off like a low odds victory, or having really good odds and then getting completely screwed over. Like, you're just supposed to laugh at that stuff and have fun with it, you know? The narrative along the way. Yeah, like, and also this is one of those games where you kind of make your own story as you go, which is also the fun, you know? My luck is so bad. Yeah, but that's, you know, lean in. You lean into it, Utonis. Cyberhex Shadow in the house. What up, Cyberhex? This game is about dysentery. That's right. If you don't get dysentery, are you really Oregon trailing? How are our ladies doing? Kitch, I'm happy to report the ladies are doing great. They're doing wonderful. All of them are alive. Ruby's kind of hurt, but we're alive. And we also are a little itchy, but that's fine, right? There are worse things to be than itchy. Maybe. They are not great, but they are alive. What do you mean, Flo? They're doing great. I think by the standards of the Oregon Trail, we are killing it. I'm the statistical outlier when it comes to bad RNG. then this game should be even more fun, Utonis. You should do a run and see how bad can it possibly be, you know? Like, worst luck run, speed run. You know, drown in the first river crossing. Can't survive tutorial. Speed run. My RNG would be so bad and everyone would get killed. I mean, that's, you know, like I said, it's that's what it's all about, Cyberhex, you know? I do not, for 1 second, do I think that all of these ladies are gonna make it to Oregon. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but, you know, we're gonna get as far as we can get, and it'll be fun either way. Died 3 times to bison stampede. How far have we gotten? We've crossed 2 rivers. We're not at the first milestone yet. We're almost there. All right, we're back. Ada begins scratching her stomach furiously. Been bitten by mites. Okay, let's see what we can do for Ada. This affliction can be eased by placing bacon grease on the irritated area, but doing so would use some of the stored meat. What should be done? We got lots of food. Let's use 15 meat. We'll rub meat on Ada's stomach, and that will help the mites. I beg your pardon. I'm just trying to help. Ada, hold still. We're gonna rub you down with this meat, and everything will be fine. Here we go. We're gonna use meat. Ada places bacon grease on the worst of the bites. The fatty juices eases the itchiness considerably. Comfortable once more. Okay. All right. Well, we just had to. Everything's fine. Oh, we found little raccoons. I don't know if I missed any animals. I probably did. It's Black Beaver. Greetings, travelers. Are you journeying to Oregon or perhaps Horse Creek for the treaty signing? Come sit. You must tell me your stories before we move on. There is time. Annie Half Moon. Sorry about my brother, travelers. He's very friendly, perhaps too much for his own good. You won't find anyone more reliable, though. Unfortunately, we've run into a delay in our travels, and my brother is getting rather restless. Perhaps if it's not too much trouble, you could humor him. He's always excited to talk to other people from the East. We're waiting anyway, so it might pass the time. Let's ask if everything's all right. Oh, it is kind of you to ask. Most travelers do not take the time. My father is very sick, you see, and we've had to take regular breaks on our journey. John Half Moon, Annie, they don't need to know such things. People like them don't care. Oh, Half Moon's very rude. We can hear you. Father, don't be silly. They seem friendly enough. I apologize for my father, travelers. We will be out of your way as soon as he recovers. We could offer assistance, we could ask about their destination, or we could just leave. Let's ask about where they're going. We're on our way to Horse Creek near Fort Laramie. A treaty is being signed there between many peoples of the area and the United States. My brother has an important role to play. Yes, you see, the United States government believes me to be an expert in 12 different languages, though I only speak a single word in each one. Now is not the time, son. These travelers do not need to hear of your witty stories. Perhaps we will see you there. If you're in the area, I imagine the United States will wish for as many witnesses as possible. Was there anything else? Do we want to assist John Half Moon, even though he's kind of a jerk? He doesn't believe in our assistance. Do we want to just, like, to spite his bad attitude, do we want to heal him and make him John Full Moon? Be the better person. We want to impress Annie. I would like to impress Annie as well, yeah. Lesbians don't help jerks. But we're trying to impress Annie, though. That just sounds like we're going to pants him. We're not going to pants him. Oh, because he'll become John Full Moon if we heal him? Not if we're going to rub meat on other people. Well, I don't think we have meat for everybody, you know? He's going through an episodes. Are we going to lose meds? I don't know. Let's offer assistance. We'll see what happens. We'll try to impress Annie. What assistance should the party offer? We can offer an explanation. Oh, an examination. There we go. It's like, we could just be like, well, you see, your father is a jerk, and that's probably why he's in the predicament he's in. We can give him a medicine, or we can offer an examination. Maybe if we offer an examination, we could find out if one of our party members is good at healing. Let's examine. Okay. Lulu, our go-to. Helen, or Ada. Ruby has a healing ability of literally 0 and is also hurt and grumpy. Let's see. Lulu, the go-to, is athletic and funny. Helen is funny and messy. Ada is athletic and heroic. Maybe the heroism of Ada is something we could lean on as a clue. We could let Ada examine. Ada. I'm thinking Ada. Yeah, me too. Let's let Ada examine him. I've got no formal medical training, but perhaps I could take a look. Absolutely not. Why should I trust you? I've met many untrained practitioners who were nevertheless masters at making one's maladies disappear. It won't do you any harm, Father, and this traveler may very well have secrets to share. All right, fine. If it'll get us moving again soon. All right, let's go, Ada. You got this. Ada's medical is 1. All right, never mind. I'm sorry. I'm not able to determine what's wrong. Maybe rest is the best solution. Bah, baseless speculation. I will be fine once we reach Horse Creek and can finally stop traveling. Father, these travelers have shown us kindness. You promised you would give up on this stubbornness once we found Black Beaver. Sorry about my father, travelers. He's in a lot of pain. All right, Ada, good try. Thank you for offering your assistance, though. You've given us more consideration than most other travelers. Ask more about the treaty. Let's see what the treaty is going to do. I've worked with folks from the East, and I've spent time out here in the West. I suppose the United States government thinks I'm good with languages, though I only speak a dozen or so. Apparently, they've invited representatives from many native nations, so it's certain to be an occasion worth witnessing. I pity the poor fellow who has to make sure they all understand each other's concerns. Luckily, I'm just an interpreter. Anyway, you don't want to sit here and listen to the ramblings of a simple hunter. I'll let you get on your way. Farewell, travelers. Thank you again for offering your aid. Perhaps we will meet again someday. All right, Annie. Good luck to you. All right, Ada, we at least know now that you're not a doctor. Oh, look who it is. It's Samuel Papard. Well met, travelers. It's good to see you again so soon. Samuel Papard waves hello. I've decided to stop my work on the flying machine for now. The general principles are sound, but I believe I will have to wait for the advent of a more powerful engine, besides which I have yet to solve the issue of how to safely land. Samuel Papard nurses his bruised arm. In the meantime, I've begun work on a new invention. It's a little more down to earth, I admit, though I believe it'll revolutionize travel nonetheless. Let's encourage him. We like this guy, right? He's a kook one. He's a kooky guy. Thank you for your support, friends. It's a comfort to know that you hold the sciences in such high regard. Samuel Papard looks quite pleased with himself. As I was plummeting to the ground, I had a revelation, a vision of the wind rushing through my hair. Yes, I shall build a new wagon, powered entirely by the wind. Why walk to Oregon when you could sail? Samuel Papard is overcome with excitement. He's going to make a oxless wagon. All I require is a little financial assistance to get me started, never fear. I'm not about to ask for your savings. Rather, I believe there are investors at Julesburg who may be interested in funding my project. Perhaps you could spread the word to them. I'd be much obliged for the help. Julesburg. Okay. We have to tell the investors of Julesburg about the crows. No, they don't care about the crows, do they? He said earlier he'd spy on us. That's right. Yeah, he is a sneaky one, isn't he? The pleasant scent of frying garlic and onion reaches the party long before the light of the cooking fires. This campsite seems equipped with all the facilities necessary to prepare a dinner and restore health. Okay, let's check on our health. How's everyone's health? Only Ruby is kind of hurt, but we need to heal Ruby for our bonus, right? Let's set up camp. The party gathers around the campfire. Let's cook. Though the trail cooking requires a specific skill set, talented wayfinders have an advantage due to their knowledge of trail flora and fauna. Any chef will also inevitably bring a bit of their personality into a meal. Who should cook? Lulu? Lulu is like, Lulu's our farmer. So Lulu knows food, right? We're like, Lulu's a farmer, so Lulu can, of course, repair the wagon. Lulu is a farmer, so of course Lulu can do everything. All right, Lulu. 1. Oh, Lulu's a terrible cook. We've made a horrible mistake. Lulu, who's funny, attempts to make a meal for the party, but can't quite combine the disparate ingredients in any meaningful way. While she tried her best, the meal tastes the wrong kind of funny. All right. Well, you know, not everyone is good at everything, as we've discovered. Come dawn, the party gets ready to move on. All right, but Ruby is healed. So there's that. Let's check really quick. How is... Ruby's going to have a fever for 2 more days. If we treat with medicine, the fever will probably be gone now. Do we want to waste the medicine, or do we got 2 days to let it ride? What do you guys think? When's the next town? We're going to arrive in 0 days. So maybe we want to heal her now? Yeah, she can last 2 days, but... Oh, well, it did say restore Ruby's health. Oh, see, look right there. It's checked. Okay, we'll let it ride. We'll let it ride. Everything's going well. Ruby's limping a little bit, but Ruby's okay. Ruby's got this. Okay. This doesn't look like a town, does it? Oh, it's Alcove Springs. A short distance ahead, a freshet of water cascades from a stone outcrop, plummeting several feet into the basin below before settling into a cold, clear pool. Okay. We could talk. There's a mission here. A handful of travelers loiter around the spring, enjoying the shade and the cool air. Frank has an exclamation point. Ava? Wait a minute. Do we know Ava? Did you come from Independence too? I met this amazing man there. He was handsome and so kind. Oh yeah, Ava, the dude asked us to talk to Ava. I wanted to spend forever with him, but my father won't allow it. He wants me to marry this rich banker to connect our families. All my father ever does is tell me what to do, but I want to love who I love, not some rich snob. I just can't do it. I'm thinking of running away, going to find his wagon train so we could be together. You have to help me, please. Anything you can lend. I'll find a way to pay you back. You have my word. Offer supplies. Offer money. Tell her about Douglas. Discourage her. We should tell her about Douglas for the quest, right? We must help Ava find love, even if it's not with us. See what she says about Douglas. Okay. Douglas, that's him. You met him in Independence after I left, you say. Thank you, travelers. I have decided I will go and be with my love. All right, we can give her money, or we can give her food. 150 food is a lot of food. Let's give her something. Okay, we have 537 pounds of food. We can give her 150 pounds of food. I don't know where she's going to put it. We're getting more flour. Okay, we'll give her food. Thank you, kind strangers. Perhaps it's fate we met for you to offer me such kindness. I hope we see each other again, and I shall introduce you to my beloved. Cool. Let's also talk to Richard. We just arrived here from St. Joseph to the east. It's a small town, so provisions were in short supply, but we were able to avoid crossing the Blue River. Cool. Let's talk to Susan. We're heading south across the Blue River on our way to Independence. This place seemed as good a place to wait as any. Before crossing a river, it's a good idea to wait until it's low and the current is slow. Okay, let's talk to Frank, who looks excitable. Frank says, it's a long way before the next place you could safely rest. Enjoy the peace and quiet while you can. Perhaps you should carve your name into the rocks. My whole party did it just to let the world know we were here. Give it a try. You want to carve our names? Let's do it. We'll carve our names. Oh, wow. Each member of the party takes a knife, carves their names deep into the limestone cliff to be forever preserved through the centuries. They feel uplifted by the experience. Nice. A handful of travelers loiter around. Okay, cool. Let's go back. All right, we talked to everyone. Let's see what's up for trade. It appears some people are willing to trade. What should be done? Let's try to trade. 3 traps. 3 toolboxes. Traps. Clothes. Let's see about the clothes that are on offer. We could always use for some clothes, right? Alice offers 2 clothes. 4 toolboxes? Medicine? Let's haggle. I didn't even think of this last time, but we could haggle and then, like, not accept the deal. And then we can try to trade for something else and maybe haggle again and just unlock everyone's wit. Let's let Ruby haggle this time. Ruby's got a wit of 3. Yes, that seems fair. 3 toolboxes. Okay, great. We'll reconsider. Let's offer, let's see, 2 coffee. Let's haggle. And let's have Ada haggle. Ada's got the good haggling skills. Okay. Ada's our big haggler. 6 clothes for 2 coffee. All right, we don't want any of this stuff, actually. But now we know what... We should have done that sooner, right? Toolboxes, clothes, traps. I don't think we need any of this stuff. Let's see what our... everyone's hygiene is looking... Oh, no. Hygiene's a little... It's a little rough. Ruby's almost getting some new clothes, but we have a bunch of clothes, so we're okay. And our stamina is looking fine, except Lulu's a little tired, and that's it. So I think we're doing really good. We could sell pelts, or we could sell fish. Should we sell fish? Do we have just a metric ton of fish? We have 75 pounds of fish. And a ton of... just an absolute ton. An absolute ton of food. I guess I'm glad we gave away some food, right? Because we just had extra. And we only have 1 pelt. We might as well save it. I don't think we have anything that we should trade. I think we're doing okay. Oregon Trail. I think I had Oregon Trail. Or like, I think I have that game on Steam. Yeah, the zombie one. Maybe we can trade... There we go. Maybe we can trade supplies. Let's offer coffee. You want to trade flour since we have all this extra flour? 192 for 3 coffees, like a lot though, isn't it? $70 flour for clothes. Yeah, but we have like 2 coffee. 192 pounds of flour. We only have 50 flour that's like off the... It seems like a ton. It's like almost all of our flour for some coffee. That's like stupid. Do the clothes. Yeah, but we only have room for literally one shirt because we have 9. We have 9 shirts. So there's really no reason to like trade out shirts right now because we have almost an entire stack of shirts. Trade supplies. 2 clothes. 63 flour. Okay, we'll do it. We'll trade for 63 flour. Continue. We'll go back. We'll go back. And now we have 162 flour, which is still almost a full stack. We have 10 shirts here. And then we have this one, which we will use on Ruby. Okay, cool. There we go. That seems like the best case scenario based on what we had. What is in here? Let's check this. Samuel Papard wants us to find funding for his wind wagon. We should go to Julesburg to find investors. Okay. We met a family of Lenape travelers on their way to a treaty signing. One of their number was sick, but we couldn't assist him. A man, Douglas, asked us to help him find the woman he loves, Ava. We found Ava and told her about Douglas. With our donated supplies, she left to find him. Okay. That seems good. Let's see what this is. Animals. Rare fish. We found a rare fish. Catch a paddlefish. That's a paddlin'. Paddlefish have always been a popular catch, though they face decline as overfishing and pollution continue to increase. Their roe remains sought after, and poachers often circumvent overfishing laws. Oh, we got an achievement because we caught a paddlefish when we went fishing. Nice. What's over here? Cultural legacy. Look at all this cool, like, history and stuff that's in here. Obtain a score of 5,000 or more. Theater. There's a live audience, interactive musical based on the video games, in which the audience picks the characters' names, and even which characters die. Okay. Let's see what's over here. Trail settlements. Independence. All right, that's where we started, right? Named after the Declaration of Independence, this bustling frontier town originated as a launching point for the prosperous fur trade. Prosperous? As westbound travelers became more commonplace, however, Independence became known as the first stop along the perilous journey to Oregon. Okay. Anything else we should check out here? Here we go. The Kansas River, also known as the Kaw. The Kansas River is one of the world's longest prairie rivers. It was named for the nearby Kansa Native Americans. Cool. And the Big Blue River, the largest tributary of the Kansas River. The Big Blue was first known as the Great Blue Earth River by the local Kansa Native Americans. Cool. Okay. Nice. All right. That's our Chiefs. We're learning about stuff as we go. All right, let's make it to Fort Kearney, right? Should we rest? Everybody's ready to go. Let's go. Let's get a move on. Choose your destination. There's only one choice. Fort Kearney. The first fort on the trail, Fort Kearney offers a safe respite, services, and a chance to resupply stores. One character All stats plus 6. 176 miles. Route challenges. Collect meat and we'll get a coffee reward. Collect herbal remedies for money. Okay, we want herbal remedies. That's what we want. Okay, we have, it looks like a fishing spot here. All right, north or south? Quick poll. Throw up a quick poll. The quickest of polls. 30-second poll. The South Pole. South Sweep. There's 2 fishing spots. Look, there's one here too. How do I do, I don't even remember how this works. All right, polls up. We don't know what's in store to the north or to the south. We know there's a fishing spot to the south, which I think we'll probably avoid, honestly. I'd rather pick up the question marks and unveil where things are. I don't think we need any fish, so we'll probably avoid that. Unless you guys want to, collect the fish for the journal, which is, North is winning this time. Oh, it's getting close. It's getting close. Oh, South is pulling ahead. It's dead tied. North wins. 51%. We're going north. All right. We're going north. The party continues their journey west, leaving the springs behind. Each settler leaves having filled their canteens and enjoyed their brief repose. All right, cool. Ruby should be feeling better pretty soon. Ruby's still like limping, it looks like. Is Ruby still sick? Yeah, the fever. All right, Ruby's fever is about to go away, though. Like any minute. A small fishing hole comes into view. Not present on any maps or in any guidebooks. It may very well be teeming with fish. It would be a good opportunity to catch some fresh fish to augment the wagon stores. The party has 11 bait. Um, 75 pounds of fish is like as much fish as we can carry, right? We don't have room for fish. We don't have room for fish. That being said, we could still go fishing. 1, just to catch more fish for the journal. And 2, we could see who else has a good fishing stat, you know? Let's go fishing while we're here. Who cares? We got all this bait. Ideally suited to those with patience and a good attitude. All right, let's send Helen. Helen's got a 5 attitude. All right, Helen. It's a green sunfish, 3 inches. It's a boreal chorus frog, 2 inches. Let's see who this big boy is. It's a walleye, 36 inches. Nice. I see you hiding over here, fish. A wally. Is it a wally? It's a shorthead red nose, 14 inches. A shovel-nosed sturgeon. Ooh, that's a good one. 38 inches. Almost trophy size. Should we keep catching fish? Or is that like enough fish? Let's see what these big ones are. We only got 5 more bait. It's a walleye, wally. Walleye. Yay. Let's see what this one is. Oh, we missed. Must have been a really good one. Let's go. Got him. A blue catfish, 47 inches. Caught the maximum amount of fish. All right. Sariku President has resubbed 8 months. Thank you very much, President. Appreciate it. Fishing complete. 120 pounds. Killing it. Helen manages to catch 120 pounds of fish, brings it all back to storage. Without a proper knife, can't clean it all. Knives can be the bitter winter. Okay. Plus 95 fish. Oh my goodness, what happened? Party stamina. Morale. The looming clouds at last give out, showering the wagon in a constant blanket of rain. The weather is depressing. The mood is somber as the wagon wheels slog over the muddy ground. Uh-oh. Hygiene's down. At last, the rain clears and the sun returns to the trail. Okay. All right, hold your horses. I don't know what just happened, but I didn't like the sound of that. Oh, okay. Let's repair that and that. Okay, now we have some room in our wagon. A little bit of room. We have 170 pounds of fish now, which is nice, I guess. How's our party doing? We have fever for another day. Morale is down. Hygiene is a little down for Lulu. Hygiene for Helen's a little down. Hygiene and morale is a little down. Okay. Hygiene and morale. This will... Morale +2. All right. Ruby could use a little harmonica. Lulu a little bit. Helen a little bit. And Ada could use a little harmonica. We got 3 harmonicas. I think it's time. Let's use this one. There we go. Everyone's feeling much better. Okay. That'll do. Darn. Uh-oh. Tripping over a small bump in the rough ground, Helen finds herself in the dust. A little sore, she picks herself up and keeps walking. Health -1. Okay, we could deal with that. Ruby has recovered from a fever. Okay. Ruby recovered from a fever, and her medical skill is also back up. Which, that seems pretty good. Okay. All right. Everyone's looking pretty good right now. It's if not a little stinky. There's a little stink going on, but what's a little stink amongst the ladies, you know? Everything's fine. The party spies a small thicket of shrubs, each covered with small red berries. If gathered, they have medicinal properties that may prove useful. Oh, we're going to harvest those for sure. The berries are delicate and infamously difficult to harvest. It takes an experienced explorer to gather a large number. All right, Ruby, you got this. Ruby's like a brave... Uh-oh. Ruby harvests a moderate number of berries. Though she crushes a few, she carries a handful back to the wagon. Okay. 2 herbal remedies. Okay, we got 2 herbal remedies. That's good. What's this? Gather, an opportunity for an individual to forage for herbal remedies that can be used to treat illness and injury. Okay. There's a foraging spot up ahead. Okay, I say we go north so that we can hit these question marks and unlock stuff. Fishing, we don't need. Foraging, we don't necessarily need. All right, we're doing it. We're north maxing right now. Okay, I know, chat. Don't worry, I know. I know that you're upset about it, okay? But we're gonna make it. Everything's gonna be great. The group is hailed by a disheveled-looking couple on the side of the trail. A young girl nervously peeks out from behind them. It's Jane. Thank all that is good. Other travelers, you are the first people we've seen in some time. A sight for sore eyes indeed. Let's ask what happened. It doesn't make for much of a good story, truth be told. Our wagon broke down. We weren't prepared. My husband did the best he could, but he has a broken arm, and without spare parts, we are stuck. We considered leaving the wagon, but it's just the 3 of us, me, my husband, and little Mary here. We wouldn't survive the journey with what we have left. We might be able to make it if only we had more supplies. That's why I was so happy to spot you. Please, I beg you for assistance. We could offer to repair their wagon or offer supplies. We're getting grifted. We have 395 pounds of food. We do have we have a wagon wheel and we have a wagon axle. Do you want Mary to die? I don't want Mary to die. I'm just saying that the second we give someone our freaking wheel, we're going to need it. We haven't needed the wheel yet. You think that's not going to change? You know what I mean? The wagon stuff is for us. All right, let's offer some supplies. I agree. I think we keep our wagon stuff. 100 food. $50. Wish them well. $100 food. We'll be down to under 300 food. All right, we'll give them food. Here you go. There you go, little Mary. A big old fish. Just for you. 100 flour we gave him. You are offering us this much. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm not exaggerating when I say you have saved me and my family's lives. We have thought our journey forsaken. We are indebted to you and your generosity, kind travelers. I imagine you wish to continue your own journey, but I do hope we meet again. I pray we are able to return the favor when we are more able. All right. Started a new quest. Ooh. The wagon's back wheel catches in one of the trail's myriad ruts. It sticks and jams fast. It will move no further. What did I tell you? And look at the stank coming off this party right now. First of all, Helen, my God, and Ada and Lulu. Wow. Come on, ladies. Please. All right. Shirts all around. Lulu, Helen, and Ada. Everybody, please. Can't take it. All right, here's our herbal remedies. We only got 2, but it only takes up 1 slot, which is nice. Everybody stinky. Yeah, everybody stanks. All right, we needed to fix that right away. It was very troublesome. Okay, we have a quest, it seems. We met a family in trouble and gave them some supplies. We hope they'll be all right. We do. We do hope they'll be all right. Okay, let's get out of here. The wagon's back wheel catches. It'll move no further. Okay. Like, it just says continue. As things stand, pushing the wagon free will strain the party, or worse, one might unpack its cargo to lighten it first, which would be tolerably safer, but more cargo is unloaded the longer the process will take. Unpack some, unpack all, push the wagon out. Okay, we can take a lot of time, unpack the wagon and safely move it. We can unpack some of it and maybe get hurt. We can also just risk it. I don't think we risk it. I think we go safe, right? We unpack the whole wagon. Let's play it safe. Bereft of supplies, the much lightened wagon is pulled free from the rut by the oxen. The cargo's repacked and the wagon continues its journey toward Fort Kearney. Okay, how long did that take? Did it even tell us? Black saddlebag skimmer. I don't know what that means. We found an animal. Welcome, travelers. It's Monty. Step right up and play our game. My brothers and I will shuffle ourselves around. When we stop, see if you could pick me out. Choose correctly and all manner of rewards are yours to keep. How about you wager? $10? That seems fair for a play. What do you say? It looks like we have a couple of highway robbers here. Another grift. No. Yeah, we're out of here. We don't trust this. You're lost, friends. Yeah, indeed. Good day, sirs. A hunt. Hunting is ideally suited to those who have spent time in the wilderness, requiring keen shooting skills, the ability to track prey through challenging environments. Those with low stamina will be unable to carry back much meat. Who should hunt? We have 49 bullets. All right, let's send Ruby out on the hunt, right? How much room do we have? We only have 15 meat, so we do have quite a bit of room for meat on the wagon. Let's send Ruby on a hunt. Ruby's got a hunt skill of 2. Ruby examines the hunting grounds ahead of her. Seems like she'll be able to find a few animals. Also pelts. Yeah, we'll get some pelts maybe too. All right. Oh yeah, big miss. Got him. Damn. That's enough. 80 pounds of meat. After a successful hunt, Ruby carries 80 pounds of meat back to storage. Ruby can spend some time skinning the animals for valuable pelts or press on down the trail to save some time. Let's get pelts. Ruby manages to obtain some pelts, though without a knife, she can't get nearly as many. Knives can be unlocked by completing the Bitter Winter Journey. Okay, that's something else we got to do. We have now 95 meat and 4 pelts. That seems good. All right, let's go to the next question mark. How long till the bitter winter? I don't know. I don't know if that's like a different quest or if it's like attached to the trail or what. I have no idea. I remember the game telling me and Shauna that before, and we only played it once. What's that? Helen stops by the side of the trail, examining a small plant covered in tiny, blue-hued berries. These are Oregon grapes, inedible despite their name, but imbued with potent healing properties. Helen plucks some in hopes of treating future illness or injury. 3 herbal remedies. Nice. Okay, now we got 5. Wait, please! It's Thomas J. Farnham. It's already over. We're barely out of Alcove Springs and we've fallen apart. Please, you must help reunite us. None of us can make it to Oregon alone. Who are you? I am Thomas J. Farnham, but collectively we're known as the Peoria Party. We left from the county of Peoria, intent on blazing a trail straight through to Oregon. We organized ourselves as a military would, strict, careful, and disciplined. In this fashion, we adopted the name of the Oregon Dragoons. I led the troop. Things were going well for a time, a brief time. As you could see, we're nowhere near Oregon, and we've already split. Tensions were simply building beyond repair. Even as a group, we were struggling. I can't imagine any of us will survive for long alone. Please, you must help us, help reunite us. None of us can make it to Oregon alone. Sure. Yes, thank you. You'll be well served to take some clothes and medicine with you. If any of the boys are injured, they may require immediate attention on the trail. You'll find my boys scattered across the trail at various places. I'll make my way to the Blue Mountains. Please rescue as many of the Dragoons as you can on your way there. Okay, we got a quest. Wait just 1 second. I think the wagon got injured. Oh, yeah. Let's repair that. What's this? A Dragoon medallion. A small metal medallion given to you by one of the Dragoons can be used to trade. Okay. We got a Dragoon. Let's go to our quest book. We met a family in trouble and gave the no. Let's check this one. We agreed to help gather 9 missing dragoons who've been scattered across the trail. Okay. A musty, sour odor emanates from the wagon, betraying the poor quality of the flour. Ugh, the flour. The bad flour may be salvageable, albeit very unpalatable, if it's baked into hard tack. Alternatively, the impurities might be removed with thorough sifting at the cost of time and effort. Cook 4 to make 4, or disregard 4. 4 is not a lot, is it? Do we want to make the hard tack, or do we want to just get rid of it? It's only 4. What can we use hardtack for? I think it's just food. It's like ration. It's like a shit ration. It's food. Yeah, it's food. We could turn it into food, but let's see if we could sift it and see what it does, right? Because if we could take 4 flour, make 4 tack, or just throw it out, let's see what sifting does. This way we'll see. Who should sift the flour? The menial repetitive task will drain the stamina. Lulu is... Oh, everyone's kind of tired, actually. All right, Helen, you're up. Helen spends 3 hours sifting the flour, removing and disregarding the ruined meal, and repacking what remains. What did we lose? Okay, really quick. Let's... Harmonica? No, not morale. Oh, our stamina's low. Let's have coffee, right? Everyone's stamina's low. Let's have some coffee. It's time to bust out the coffee. Stamina +2, single use. Why is it locked? Because we're not stopped? Roasted on a hot skillet. Interesting. Okay, we can't get the coffee right now. Campsite. It's a story campsite. Several travelers mill about unpacking their belongings and excitedly whisper around campfires. It seems to be a popular camping ground with many travelers eager to share stories of fearsome critters. All right, let's set up camp. We'll share stories. Okay, let's share stories. We'll find out about everyone's skills. The party could listen to a new story or share the ones they've heard before in exchange for fresh supplies. Let's listen to new stories. I was wondering if you might be able to help me catch a rare fish called the upland trout. It's a delicious fish and very healthful when cooked and consumed. It's difficult to catch, though. I hope you're as skilled at fishing as you look. The trick, of course, is that the upland trout is actually afraid of the water. That's right, you won't find it in any rivers or lakes. Instead, it prefers to nest in trees. The upland trout can fly, you see. It lives its life well beyond the reach of most predators, not to mention fishermen. You'll still need to use your fishing rod, but you'll have to cast it into the highest boughs of the trees if you want to have any chance of catching this tasty trout. It's a difficult task, well worth the effort. Only the most experienced fishers can claim to have caught the upland trout. As the party listens to the storyteller's tale, tall tale and amusement, they dry their freshly washed clothes by the warm fire. All right, ads, we'll wait here at the camp. All right, everyone's hygiene is doing better. Okay, we'll stop right there. We don't want to mess up the run here. Hold on a second. Can I use the coffee or what? Use. Okay, we can use the coffee now. We'll wait for ads to come back. We'll have some coffee, and then we'll be on our way. Oh, we might have not been able to use the coffee because we were too close to that too close to the location, you know? Like a nightlight with the resub, 6 months nightlight, a whole half a year already, and my shiny new badge. Nice. The Super Metroid Stinger is so good. What's up, Bio? Explosive Nat with the resub. 4 months, Nat. It's been 4 months already. I know, it's crazy. Thank you very much, Nat, for all the hangs. Apparently, he and Shauna did a run where they died of low morale. Yeah, the morale will... what happens, from my experience with the game, when the morale is low, everyone starts fighting. And then the party will, like, break up. Like people will... Like, members will leave. So that's what morale kind of... How morale gets you. You'll end up losing party members. And then late in the run, like... You know, everyone's skilled up and stuff. You kind of need everyone on, like, all hands on deck because the game gets harder, obviously. So far, we're doing pretty good, though. We got about a minute left. Well, what do you guys think of Oregon Trail? Like this modern version of Oregon Trail. It's nice, right? I mean, it plays like the old one, more or less. Obviously, it's modernized and adjusted and stuff. But I like the wagon management. I like the pixel art along with the 3D graphics at some of the stops. I think it looks really nice. The music's good. So the art style of the game, I think, is really good. It has the same kind of gameplay loop, you know, the injury, the RNG, all that stuff. So it has some nostalgia to it. I like that so much of the history of the Oregon Trail is built into the game through achievements and stuff like that. And you can unlock little facts about the different locations and stuff. That's cool because Oregon Trail obviously was always considered an educational game. So it still retains that. I like that it seems like we can unlock like different wagons and stuff. So I'm curious to see if we do multiple runs, if we unlock like better, faster wagons, you know, better supplies, yada, 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 right? Which I think is pretty cool, which makes it kind of roguelike in a way. And this is obviously a pretty good game for that style, you know? There are so many stats, though. Yeah, but that's cool, though. It feels like there's a lot to discover about the characters. And I like that you start off on the journey and nobody knows each other, so you have to discover who's good at what, like, in real time on the journey. Because if we knew who was good at what, then right from the beginning, you would always just make the best choice. You know what I mean? Like, it gives you an opportunity to kind of mess up and learn about the characters. So I like the stat revealing like mechanic. I think it's cool. It just gives it a little... It's very D&D party-like. Yeah, it kind of is, Ecto. It has like a little bit of a D&D kind of inspo to it, which I think it fits really well. They carve their names with knives, but they don't have knife for a fish. I don't think, like, knives is like a particular tool that we get. I think that I mean, I know what you mean, because in that story moment, we carved our names, but I don't know, they gave us knives to carve, or carving knives. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it was a chisel, you know? You can't chisel a fish. Or maybe you can. I've never tried. All right, I think we're back. Let's have a coffee. Confirm. Bam. Okay, everyone's feeling a lot better. There we go. All right, our coffee came in clutch. What's that, coyotes? Yep, we found some coyotes. The group notices the flour supplies are getting low. We should bake some hardtack. The party groans at the suggestion. Hardtack will stretch the supplies for far longer, but it tastes miserable. What should be done? We don't need the tack, right? Let's push on. We don't want hardtack. The flour remains uncooked. Ada prays they will not come to regret it. We got meat. We got fish. Our morale's a little... Is that morale? Our morale's a little iffy. Not terrible, but iffy. Trails and tribulations. A labyrinth of wheel ruts crisscrosses this stretch of trail, carved into the earth by wagons past and rendered permanent over years of wind and rain. Walking quickly becomes a chore. The party struggles to keep their footing and must expend more effort to guide the wagon onward. Okay. You got this, everybody. Man, Helen is getting real tired. All right, I think we've arrived, though. In the nick of time. Entering Fort Kearney. Ahead, a cluster of buildings is laid out in a square about 4 acres wide, surrounding a copse of cottonwood trees. As the wagon approaches, the sound of lively bustling comes into earshot. You've arrived at a fort. Who would you like to heal? Heal? Helen, right? Helen's the only one with the health. Guide now available. You've unlocked a new journey, Winter Migration. Help Stila train her son in the ways of survival as they travel towards the winter hunting grounds. Successful completion unlocks the physician class and multiple new journeys. See? That's cool, right? So because we made it to the first major fort, we now have unlocked another journey we could try that's themed. It looks like it's Native American themed, perhaps. And then we can unlock different classes. So we have like a banker, a farmer, right, in our group. But we can unlock the physician. That's cool. I like that. Leg 1 of 5, the Great Plains are complete. Congratulations, your party has reached Fort Kearney. 6 out of 8 route challenges have been completed. That's good. Fort Kearney, 19 days. 19 days. It took 19 days for us to get here. That's pretty good. All right, we could talk. It looks like there's a mission here. Let's talk to someone. As many people are traveling west as are heading back east, it seems that even the earliest hazards of the trail are enough to make some reconsider the journey. Oh my God, look at all these quests. Let's talk to Harold. Travelers, it is good to see some new faces on this trail. I hope your journey is going well. We've only had a few issues ourselves. Say, you haven't encountered a young woman named Ava, have you? She's my daughter. Ran off to be with some flapdoodle. Flapdoodle. Look at that. There's a diss for you. She's engaged to a nice young banker traveling with us, and she has flagrantly disobeyed me. If you see her, tell her we'll be waiting at Fort Laramie for 4 days. What happens after that is her problem. Look, if you keep your eye out for me, I will make it worth your while. We could tell him about it. We could rat Ava out right now. Or we can keep an eye out for Ava. We could be like, listen, we gave Ava some flour, and she ran off with a cowboy. Take that, Harold. Keep an eye out and tell her about the problem. Yeah, that's maybe we'll keep an eye out. We'll tell him. We'll pacify him. We'll keep an eye out. Thank you, kind travelers. I hope one of us can find her and show her reason. She will know her place. Oof. All right, we hate this guy now, right? Please take this as a measure of my gratitude. You'll keep your mouth shut too, of course. Sure, Harold. Thanks very much for talking down to us. Appreciate it. As many people are traveling. Okay, what else is going on here? Let's talk to William Thomas. Ew, I hate him. Yeah. Punch him. We punch him right in the throat. Ladies and gentlemen, are you tired of hitching your wagon to an odoriferous pack of oxen? What if I told you there's a better way? A new mode of transportation that will change your life forever. An enthusiastic gentleman is giving a speech to anyone who will listen. Forget everything you know about traveling by wagon train. What I propose is nothing less than a total revolution in overland travel. But how is it possible, you say? He pauses for dramatic effect. My overland navigation company will take all the guesswork out of westward travel. Why, all you need to do is rent a seat in one of my fantastic inventions and pack your finest clothes. I, William Thomas, will take care of everything else. And what is this invention, I hear you ask? Imagine, if you will, a grand fleet of prairie schooners, all operating on wind power. Yes, you heard that right. Wind power! It carried our forebears across the Atlantic Ocean, and now it shall carry you across the continent. There's plenty of wind on the prairie. I say, why not make use of it? Now, all I need to build the first prototype is a small investment, and as I am an honest man, I'll offer a generous percentage to anyone who assists me. This guy's trying to compete with our boy, Pepard. We can mention the investors. Ooh, we could double cross Pepard and tell this guy about the investors. Or we could tell him about Pepard. We can give him support, or we could tell him to cut it out. We could say, that's a terrible idea. I ain't giving him shit. You know? The scientists are fighting. Someone grab the popcorn. Tell him to abandon his dreams. Stick with the homie Pepard. Tell of Pepard. Well, it says double cross. Nice. Rivals to lovers? Maybe. Introduce him to his boyfriend. Let's hook up Thomas and Pepard. Look, we can't double cross Pepard and tell him about the investors. That seems like a shit thing to do, right? We could tell him about Pepard, or we could be like, nah, right? Lesbians helping gays. All right, you guys want to tell him about Pepard? See if he gets all starry-eyed about it. Solidarity. Okay, we're doing it. This is it, right? This is what you guys mean? Am I not? Samuel. They need each other. All right, we're doing it. You say Samuel Pepard is working on a wagon powered by the wind? What a strange coincidence. I assure you, I developed my idea for the Overland Navigation Company quite on my own. Clearly, the young man respects me so greatly, he intends to imitate my work. Oh, he's dissing Papard. Now all I need to build the first prototype is a small investment. As I am an honest man, I offer a generous percentage to anyone who will assist me. All right. He's claiming dibs on the wind-powered wagon. An honest man wouldn't say that he's an honest man. Keep moving along. All right, we'll discourage him. You're skeptical of my project. I understand that. Why, if I had not drawn up the plans myself, I would be skeptical too. That is why it is of the utmost importance that my efforts are funded to persuade thoughtful citizens such as yourself. If you could see genuine working prototype, I'm sure you'd be lining up to take a ride. He is not easily discouraged. All right, let's talk to Jane. Little Mary, mommy, look, it's the people from before. Oh, it's the people we helped. So it is Mary. Ho there, travelers. I'm glad to meet our saviors again. I see you've arrived safe and sound. How did they beat us here? Because of your generosity, we were able to make it to the fort with food to spare. You saved our lives, plain and simple. Mommy, tell them about the gift. Hush, Mary, I will. My daughter stressed that we should repay your kindness, and I wouldn't want to disappoint her. Please take this. Jane hands the party a small, wrapped gift. We hope it serves you well. Oh, it's a harmonica. It was my daughter's idea. I hope you'll accept it. That's nice. Comes time to say farewell again yet, my friends. Thank you once more for saving us. I pray you arrive safely at your next destination. Bye-bye. Nice, we got a harmonica. There's a Fort Scout. It looks like old Dave. The game is still plentiful along here, but it's getting harder to find. With so many overlanders, I don't expect it to last more than a few years. Folks, shoot the game for sport, take a small piece, and let the rest rot in the sun. All right, let's talk to the soldier. The trails from the jumping off places, Independence, St. Joseph, Council Bluffs, come together here at Fort Kearney. This new fort was built by the U.S. Army to protect those bound for California and Oregon. All right, we'll talk to Louis too. Why not? The Platte River Valley forms a natural roadway from Fort Kearney to Fort Laramie. Travelers bound for California, Utah, and Oregon all take this road. Could be the easiest stretch of the whole trip. Should see antelope and plenty of bison. All right. Let's see what's up for trade. Some people are willing to trade. What should be done? Let's see. Who would you like to trade with? Toolboxes, clothes. Let's get a couple of clothings. 71 flour, 11 bullets. Let's haggle. We'll send Ada. Ada's the good haggler. That seems fair. 9 bullets. 9 bullets for a couple of... 9 bullets seems like the best deal.
He meets up with Donald and Goofy, who are like, "Is that a Keyblade?" And Sora's like, "Don't touch it."
Omega Clank in the house. What up, Clank? How many bullets we got? I think a bunch. We got 42 bullets. Oh my goodness. Stuff has gone down. We met a family in trouble. We met them again, and little Mary gave us a present. Nice. We met an eccentric inventor. Samuel Papard wants us to find funding for his wagon. We met an entrepreneur named William Thomas who wants investors for his wind wagon business. We found Ava. We met Ava's father, agreed to help him discourage her from marrying Douglas. Did we, though? Boss is in the house. What's up, boss? Blickett hit the 5 stream. Thanks, Blickett. All right. Let's trade supplies, right? Let's see what they want for coffee. 11 toolboxes. What the hell is up with the coffee around here? Let's haggle. We'll send Ada to haggle. Maybe Ada's haggling will, like, get better. Let's see. We could haggle for the ox. No, we can't because we have too many ox. Okay, let's haggle. Let's see if we can make Ada's haggle even better. Oh, we did! Oh my god, we're just going to haggle with everybody. Now, should we haggle max Ada, or should we get everyone's haggle up with this method and just haggle with everybody all the time and try to get everyone up? Should we do Ada first and then get everyone else up? Is 6 the max? I think 6 is the max, right? Ada. Yeah, her wit is maxed out. That's dope. Okay. The Ada is haggled to the max. So let's get someone else up, right? Who should we haggle up next? Lulu! Okay, Lulu, you're up. Okay, that haggling is done. Coffee, flour. Okay, all the haggling is done. Let's go back and let's go to the store because we have money, right? Oh, look at this. Fort Kearney, a common farm wagon that's been modified for life on the trail. Cheap and sturdy, but can't hold much cargo. This is the wagon you've already got. I hope you're keeping it in good shape. It's the Murphy wagon. 3 oxen. This one has 2 oxen and holds less stuff. Durability 4. This one's durability 3. Why would you want that? Murphy wagon. The best known wagons of the Western Trail. Murphy wagons are sturdy, modern, moderately sized, reliable, and cheap. You cannot afford it. Can we buy a second wagon? And then we'll have 2? Whoa. Conestoga wagon, 4 oxen. A heavy covered wagon designed to weather the hardships of the trail. High quality, large storage capacity, unmatched. So is the cost. Miscellany. All right, it's only 17 bucks for some coffee. I say we just buy some coffee. There's only 1 in stock. We need it. For 11 bucks, we can add to our wayfinding, which is another stat. There's 2 in stock. Should we spend some money on this? Your fish should be worth a good amount. All. Well, we already have a decent wagon. Should we get some wayfaring? I want to get some wayfaring. 22 bucks? Let's view our wagon. The bill is 17 bucks. We don't have any room on the wagon. We got 3 harmonicas, 1 coffee. I think we shouldn't leave without coffee. Let's see. Let's go to keep shopping. Let's buy this. Okay, let's view our wagon. It won't let us buy it? Pay now. These will not be purchased. Okay, we can only get coffee. It's all we have room for. It won't let us just, like, do it. Services. A barber, a physician, and a blacksmith for our wagon condition. Okay. Let's see. Our hygiene is good. Our health is good. And our wagon condition, I think, is good too. Let's double check, right? 0 exposed, 0 damage. Okay, I think we're fine. Let's get out of here. We'll rest. Let's rest. There's no reason not to rest, right? We're not speed running. Seek lodgings for $8. At major settlements and forts, the party can rest the night in the wagon or pay for boarding and get a better night's rest in a comfortable bed. Lodging is ideal for recovering bonus stamina and morale. Lodging costs $2 a person per night. No food will be consumed. Bonus stamina and morale. Let's see. Let's try it. The rooms are simple but adequate. A welcome change from sleeping on the trail. Let's see what did we get extra, like off the grid extra? We can go straight to Courthouse Rock, or we can go to Julesburg. Julesburg is where the we're going to Julesburg. Julesburg is where the investors were. Collect herbal remedies for some money. Avoid a broken leg. All right, we'll try. Looks like a cooking campsite or a question mark. Yeah, a cooking campsite. Let's go to the question mark. We'll try to unlock, like, questions and stuff. As the party leaves the clearing behind, their minds wander to those who are yet to follow. How many more will brave the trail, following in their footsteps? Killing it. Oh! A terrible bang echoes from within the wagon, and Ruby cries out in pain. Ruby. It seems an improperly stowed rifle is misfired, with Ruby the unlucky target. I'll tell you what happened, Komoriku. Ruby got shot. No, we're not cheering for that. What's up, Komoriku? In the house. All right, we're going to give her meds, right? This is an emergency. Oh, shit. Lulu? Who's gonna Who's gonna not Ada, that's for sure. Lulu. All right, Lulu. Come on. Oh shit, Lulu is not good at this. The bullets pass clean through Ruby's leg. Lulu furnishes the victim with medicine and bandages the wound tightly. Unfortunately, the bandages can barely stem the flow of blood. Ruby will need further medical attention or perhaps a miracle. Oh, a gunshot wound. Oh, Ruby's health is permanently decreased. A loud crack sounds out as the wagon runs over a sharp, heavy rock. What is happening? One of the wheels has been warped by the impact. The wheel could be repaired manually, but it'll take some time. Entirely replacing the wheel would be much quicker. We have a wagon wheel for this reason. Ruby removes the damaged wheel, replaces it as quickly as possible. Ruby does it? Inventory overflowed. All right, let's repack. Okay. Oh, look, we have a guidebook. Let's use this. Undiscovered on Ada. Let's discover. Okay. Nice. I didn't even realize we already had that. It's time for a little inventory management. Very exciting. Okay. All right, first of all, let's get all this stuff back in here. Let's get this the holy books set up here. Okay, we got a nice big space here for some stuff. Oh my god, we used our guidebook. Our morale, California Trail, journey entry unlocked. Oh, birds. Greater sage grouse. The party comes across a field of lush grass, perfect for grazing. It's a good place to give the oxen a break if there's time to spare. We have a little bit of morale loss. Everyone's got good stamina. We push, right? I'm pushing. We're pushing. All right. The next thing is a medical location. It's a gathering location. Herbal remedies and such. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Something happened to the wagon. We're really... Okay, we have an exposed... Let's fix that, okay? I don't want the wagon having any issues. All right, we still have, what is this, an axle? We still have an axle for the wagon, which is nice. All right, we found some bison. Poor Ruby, man. Ruby is just hurting. Lulu spots a young sapling on the side of the trail. If cut and properly stripped, it might serve as a strong wagon tongue, but it'll take some time. Who should cut the sapling? We don't have a wagon tongue, so this would be a good repair item to get. It's construction, though. I feel like Ruby would do it. Helen, huh? Let's see. Helen is got decent wayfinding, good composure and attitude. All right, we'll leave it to Helen. Helen, you're up. +1 tongue. After a few hours, Helen successfully cuts and strips the sapling. It will serve as a good wagon tongue in a pinch. Okay, let's repack. We could pack it. We'll move this like that. There we go, right? Okay. We're back on the road. Winter in 177 days. Oof. Winter is coming. There were some bison on the side of the road as well. The party spies a small thicket of shrubs, each covered with small red berries. If gathered, they have medicinal properties. Yes, we'll harvest those. And we will send Ada. Come on, Ada. We need the berries. Oh, not Ada increased their wayfinding or whatever. As Ada reaches into the shrubbery, she notices a handful of old, unfurred bullets lying beneath the leaves. 10 bullets. Hey, we got some bullets. I think those are the bullets that we just traded, basically. We got them back. That's cool. Okay. I'll take it. Let's, Ruby. It says gunshot wound. 6 days. Permanently reduces max health. Reduces carpentry suit. Treatment will slightly reduce the duration. Permanently reduces max health. Should we try to like use some remedies to for the gunshot wound? Let's try it. 6. 4 days. Okay. We'll give her a little bit of a heads up on the repair. Bullet. It's just one bullet? Don't care. Okay. Let's see. Question mark. What's this? This is a grazing area. Grazing grounds. Cures animal exhaustion. How do we even tell if our animals are exhausted? One of our ox looks exhausted, right? Info X. Oxen condition 3030. That's the wagon. The wagon can suffer damage due to events periodically as it travels. Blah 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 blah. Or is one of our oxen sleeping? I don't know what to make of that. Okay. This is a story camp. Oof. Story camp is tempting. An ideal locale to set up camp and tell stories. All right, you guys. Story camp or question mark? Grazing for the oxen. No, I think one of our oxen is sleeping. They're like sleepy. Story camp. Okay. We're going to the story camp. Oh. We're gonna discard a bullet. We're going to the story camp. It is good for us to learn more about what everybody likes. The wagon jostles as the unsmoothed movement of the oxen pulls it across the ever-changing ground. All right, let's repack. All right, there's damage. Let's repair. All right, we still have one exposed square or whatever. Let's move. Put that back. Where'd our axle go? Do we lose our axle? Wagon condition +3. 1 tongue, 1 axle. Oh, we used the tongue and the axle to repair? It's a fox. We saw a fox. We used it, yeah, to repair, huh? All right. Several travelers mill about, unpacking their belongings and excitedly whispering. All right, let's set up camp. We need a camp. Pretty bad. Let's share stories. The party could listen to a news story or share one they've heard before in exchange for fresh supplies. Listen to a story. Very few people outside of Pennsylvania have heard of this squonk, although it's very common in the hemlock forest there. The squonk is nocturnal, traveling about in the evening at night. It prefers the dark because it can't bear to be seen. It has ill-fitting skin, it's covered in gruesome warts, and it's always unhappy. By my judgment, it's probably the saddest of all creatures that walk the earth. As it walks, it weeps and leaves behind a trail of its tears. By following this trail, it's only by following this trail that the squonk can be located. Capturing the squonk is another matter, however. I knew a man who tried once. He set up a clever trap for the squonk and caught it in a sack. Unfortunately, when he got back to camp, he discovered the pitiful thing had dissolved into tears. As the party listens to the storyteller's exciting tale, they share in a hearty meal. It's a squonk. Am I dreaming? Oh my god, it's a squonk. I must be imagining things. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Ruby. Morale is down? What the... Game? Oh, we should have went to the question mark, and then we could have went to this story camp. Ugh. All right, we're going to the fish. Yes? I think the girls are, like, knocking on the office door. We'll never make it. Oh, geez. Okay, whoa, 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 whoa. What if she's right? We're having serious morale problems right now. Hold on. Hold on. Morale down by 2. Morale down by 2. Morale's fine. Morale down by 3. Okay. Any other serious issues? No, just morale, really. Okay. Listen. Ladies, I got just the thing. Okay. There we go. Whew. All right. All right. Hygiene and stamina just chunked out on us. I think we might want to fish team in the water nearby. We'll go fishing. We have 2 bait. All right, Ruby, you're up. We'll see how Ruby does at fishing. We only got 2 bait, so it doesn't really matter. Or maybe it does matter. The fish won't even show up for Ruby. It's hopping around there. It's a sauger. 13 inches. All right, any other... Oh. What's this? Oh, it went away. It was like a secret fish. I found a secret fish. This one looks good. You've run out of bait. Fishing complete. 1 fish. What do you mean 1 fish? I caught 2 fish. I lost 2 bait, but I caught 1 fish. Ruby manages to catch 20 pounds of fish. Oh, man. Caught a good one. Okay, hold on a second. There's a couple of stinky ladies here in the group, and we're having some exposure issues. Damn it. All right. Let's move this off of the exposure. Let's put that there. Let's also move this. Okay, so the exposed areas are not affecting our items. Okay. All right. Flour supplies are getting low. We should bake some hardtack. 130 hardtack. No, we're gonna push. We have 242 pounds of food. Ruby's gunshot wound is healed. Black saddleback skimmer. We saw some... Okay, Ruby's gunshot wound is healed, but Ruby did not get the health back. Okay, we are struggling. Permanently reduced. Yeah, I know. It sucks. I wonder if we can heal it with a doctor or something. Like if there's some way to mitigate it eventually. All right, cool. Wow, this looks cool, right? A bulky wooden saloon comes into view, surrounded by dozens of tents. This is Julesburg, a famed hub for all manner of trade. Avoid a broken leg. Okay. Let's talk. A small camp. There's a bank agent here. Greetings to you, travelers. What brings you to these parts? The promise of a new life in Oregon, no doubt. My associate and I are here on business. There's a lot of opportunity for investment in the West, and the financial stakes are high. Quite right, I'm sure you're busy, but if you learned of any interesting projects, my colleague and I would certainly like to hear about them. We can mention Samuel or William. We're going with Samuel, obviously. Well, there was a young man we met earlier by the name of Samuel Papard. He was very enthusiastic about flying machines, very scientifically minded, if you ask me. You think this Samuel Papard gentleman might be worth looking into? Tell us more about him. What topic should we talk about? The Wind Wagon. Lie about Papard's wealth. Or mention the competition. Flying machine or Wind Wagon? Or do you want to lie? Really juice him up. Lying about his wealth, I think, is probably a bad idea to investors, right? The Wind Wagon. Flying machine. You guys always disagree right out the gate. Wind Wagon, Flying Machine, Wind Wagon, Wind Wagon. All right, couple extra Wind Wagons. A Wind Wagon, now that's an interesting idea. It's bold, innovative, just the sort of thing we're looking for. The cost of maintaining a team of oxen is not inconsiderable, and there's plenty of wind on the prairie. Yes, the more I think about it, the more I like it. I think you're right. The Wind Wagon idea might just be the ticket we need. We should contact the bank right away. Your assistance is greatly appreciated, friends. Perhaps we'll see each other again. Oh, man. Do you imagine if we unlock the Wind Wagon? That'd be cool, right? A small camp has been erected, comprised of teepees made from stretched bison skin. Seems to be a temporary Arapaho settlement. Let's talk to Rose. Hi, Rose. Dr. Allen was going to leave me behind. Can you believe it? I told him I was coming no matter what the law says, even if I have to hide in a box the whole 6 months. Say, you won't tell anyone you saw me, will you? Let's talk to Harriet. Robberies along the stagecoach lines have been up ever since Jules Benny was appointed manager of the station. Some say it's a coincidence, but I find that hard to believe. Aronina. With the resub, the prime resub. 2 months, Aronina. Thanks very much. Appreciate you. That was an attempt. It was. I attempted. Aronina. Aronina? I don't know. You're going to have to help me out. A small camp has been erected. Harriet, Jacob. Let's talk to Jacob. Never heard of this game. Boss, this is Oregon Trail. It's an old classic educational game from when I was a kid. And this is like the remake. Oronina. Oronina or Oronena? The second one, Oronena. Oronena. Thanks very much for the resub, Oronena. I appreciate it. This place has changed in recent years. So many people come by this way that it was only a matter of time until someone built a permanent establishment, I suppose. All right, Rebecca, what do you got to say? Anything interesting? Lots of folk pass through here on their way to California, though it's rarer to see those who are headed to Oregon. Best take the chance to stock up on supplies. All right, let's go back. California mention, that's right. The trail to California, going the California way. All right. Store trade. Okay, let's trade and we'll haggle, right? We'll get the haggling up. Trade supplies. Offering 3 clothes. We will haggle. We'll have Ruby haggle. Nope. Okay. Flower. Haggle. Ruby. There we go. I'm afraid price is quite firm. All right, well, Ruby got better anyway. Six! Hey, we got Ruby maxed up. All right. Let's reconsider. Let's haggle for bullets. Lulu's on it. Okay, we'll always haggle with everybody. We'll max out everyone's, like, wit. Is there any of this that, like, maybe we want? Like, maybe the clothes? 107 flowers, 17 bullets. No, this is all bullshit, right? All right. I'm guessing this is on Steam. I have it on Switch. I don't know if it's on Steam. I think it is, though. I haven't checked. Trade supplies, sell pelts, sell fish. Let's go back. We'll go to the store, right? Store. This is the wagon you've already got. Thanks. Miscellaneous. 55 bucks for 10 clothes. Okay. Oh, 10 bucks for, okay, we need this. We need that for sure. We got to repair our wagon. We probably want to buy both of them. $20. Yeah, we'll confirm. Let's go here, and we will promptly here we go. And we still have 3, right? That should be pretty good. Okay, let's go this way. And let's see what... All right, the quest. We met an entrepreneur named William Thomas who wants investors for his wind wagon business. Oh, we failed that. Sure, were we supposed to help them both? We were like, nah, bro. Animals. Okay. Common fish, rare fish. That's a paddling. Immigrant Trails. California Trail. One of the 3 major immigrant trails, together with the Oregon and Mormon trails, the California Trail was most famously used to reach California during the Gold Rush, similar to the Oregon Trail in many ways, including its tragic high mortality rate. All right, we unlocked a little story about the California Trail. I don't know what it's trying to... Rare fish? I mean, we already confirmed. All right, whatever. Let's see what services are available. Physician. Welcome to my practice. The physician can restore health. The physician can treat illness and injury. Who would you like to treat? Ruby. Okay, Ruby is like the option here. The trail has not been kind to you. What manner of treatment do you wish? Treat injury for 30 bucks. Oof. The physician tends to Ruby, dressing her wounds and furnishing her with medicine. We did it. The trail has not been kind to you. 1 health for 10, 2 health for 15. I think that's fine. We'll call that a victory, right? Continue. Okay. Let's... How's everyone's hygiene? Oof. A barber can restore hygiene. How may I be of assistance? $5. Clothes are cheaper, right? 55 for 10. It restores 3. Let's see what it does. Lulu. Oh, fully healed for $5. It's a little bit cheaper than 1 piece of clothing. Slightly. The barber cost $7. Wait a minute. Wasn't it just $5? Did the price just go up on us? It was just 5. Well, this guy's, what do you think this is? Crazy mustachioed man. All right, let's rest. Everyone could use a good rest. Oh, we're in ads. Did morale just tank? Helen, we just rested. Why are you tired? Can't believe it. All right, we'll chill for 1 more minute, and then we'll go on to the road. Same, Helen, same. Lorena, you just started your day. Why are you tired? Ada's morale went down. Yeah, I noticed. I think we're okay. You know what I mean? We're not, maybe things could be a little better, but things are not terrible. Our wagon is in good shape. We do have some supplies. Should we buy food? That's probably what we should really check before we leave, right? We have over 200 flour and 131 we have 381 pounds of food. We don't need food. I think we're okay on food. Do we need coffee? Doesn't seem like we need coffee right now, but you never know. No, we do have a coffee. All right, we have a coffee. And we have some heals and stuff. I think we're okay. All right, everyone's back. Let's get out of here. Let's go to Courthouse Rock. Route challenges. If we collect pelts, we'll get a medicine. That's pretty good. If we collect herbal remedies, we'll get money. All right, herbal remedies and medicine. Okay, herbal remedies. Here we go. All right, we're 86 miles from Courthouse Rock. Lulu, upon checking the bags of flour, finds that mold has begun to grow in one of them. Perhaps they were not properly dried after the last river crossing. That was forever ago. The visible moldy portion of flour will need to be discarded. However, while it's impossible to tell at a glance, there's a chance that mold spores have penetrated still deeper into the bag. At the risk of greater waste, it may be prudent to discard the bag entirely. Yeah, you know, maybe it's fine. Chat, maybe it's fine. Don't keep the mold. Maybe it's fine. You don't know. Toss it. All right, all right. We'll discard 50 flour. It's simply not worth the risk. All right, we're playing it very safe, ladies. Ruby winces in pain. Her gunshot wound still smarts. Whoa. But the treatment she received has staved off any infection. What do you mean it still smarts? We saw the doctor. Gunshot wound erased. Come on, Ruby. What was that? Uh-oh, we took a morale hit. Spotted skunks. The party spies a small thicket of shrubs, covered small red berries. All right, let's harvest. Who's gonna harvest, you ask? I'll tell you who. Ada. Ada's got the smooth harvesting. Ada harvests a moderate number of berries, though she crushed a few. Carries a handful back to the wagon. +2. Ada trips, falling face first onto the ground, crushing some of the berries that she'd managed to gather. What the hell, Ada? Spaghetti Squash with the resub, 10 months. Thanks very much, Squash. Hell yeah. Zero of 3 sprigs of herbal remedies collected. What do you mean, game? We just got herbal remedies collected just now. All right, we're going to the question mark, right? We can't fall apart now. Berries are not sprigs? I don't know. It's Biawachi Ichish. Biawachi Ichish. Greetings, travelers. My name is Biawachi Ichish. It's a pleasure to meet you. We are ill-equipped for trade, but perhaps we could still make an exchange if you are willing. Lasted longer than I thought it was going to. We're doing great. It's kind of trade for 5 blankets. Oh, that sounds nice. Fish traps, pelts. What's up with these blankets? Ah, yes, we'd be willing to trade 5 blankets for a number of things. What do you consider fair? 37 bullets or 25 money. No haggling. 37 bullets? What do we have, 50? All right, hold on a sec. 150 meat. What do you got? 30 bucks. 45 bullets. So I can get 150 meat off of a couple bullets. Fish traps, pelts. 30. 46 bullets. You're crazy with trying to this trade. If you ignore the stampede and the bullet wounds and being covered in bacon grease, don't forget sucking the venom. Hey, everything is going great, chat, okay? These ladies are resilient, and they are surviving out here, okay? I will not have you disparage their efforts. Should we trade for the blankets? The rest of this stuff is not interesting to me. The blankets is not something we've seen before. I remember playing this on a floppy disk computer with only shades of green on the monitor. I know, that's what's so cool about this version. It's like, it's all, like, has this great pixel art and stuff. And it still has all of the amazing dysentery. Not of course, not here, not these ladies, but, you know. Blankets may be helpful when winter hits. Ooh. How much money? 25. Should we trade some money for blankets? All right. Thank you for your business, travelers. We plan to depart soon. Was there anything else? Ask about where they're going. I'm representing my village at the signing of Horse Creek Treaty. We're traveling there now. It's not a long journey, but our primary purpose is not to trade, so we're ill-prepared to meet with hungry travelers on the road. We're eager for the signing to take place. I believe it's a good opportunity to ensure that our hunting territories are protected, and perhaps we can also repair our relationship with those from the east. There are rumors that the United States will not honor their promises to us, but I believe they will. A treaty is their word, their way of committing to it. I have met with the man proposing the treaty before. He confers often with James Beckworth, a man in my village. Thomas Fitzpatrick is his name. He's an honorable sort, friend to many peoples. I do not expect he intends to betray his honor. Ask about James Beckworth. Have you heard of Beckworth? Do not believe everything he says. He considers himself chief of the Crow people, but he is no such thing. If there's nothing else, I bid you safe travels, friend. Okay. We heard rumors about, all right, we spotted some crows. All right, morale is a bit low. Ahead of the party, the trail disappears under a mass of wooden leaves. It seems a recent storm has brought down some large tree that now stubbornly refuses to move out of the way. Given some time, the fallen tree could be chopped and removed. However, it would require a significant effort on the group's part to do so manually. Alternatively, the party could backtrack and try to find another way around. No guarantee. Clear with nitroglycerin is the option we don't have. All right, first of all, let's chop the logs, right? You got this, ladies. Chop it up. There you go, in unison. The party gets to work clearing the tree. They set in for an exhausting day. Okay, everyone's very tired. After significant time and effort, the rock slide is cleared, enough to let the wagon through. The party can continue. Rock slide? I thought it was a tree. What are you talking about, rock slide? The wagon is wearing out. Blankets made from woven plant fibers. Character hygiene +3. Wait a minute. The blanket is just clothes. All right, well, I guess we needed some clothes. Let's move this like this. And we'll put the blanket here with the clothes. And we'll put the coffee here because we're about to use it. Let's go this way. Let's see. Stamina is 2, -2. Very low stamina. Okay, we're having coffee. And we're having some music. We need coffee and we need music. There we go. Everyone feels better with a little coffee and a little music. There we go. That's better, ladies. Okay, everyone's feeling good. Everyone's feeling real good now. Except Helen's a little stinky still, but that's okay. Several travelers are celebrating their journey. Whether they're honoring their victories or commemorating their fallen is unclear. The party may be able to join the celebration and restore morale. Oh, didn't we just do that? All right, there's a little morale for Ada left to restore. We'll restore it. We could celebrate or tell stories. Telling stories gives us, like, everyone's... Okay. Ada, we don't know about Ada's shooting or composure. Helen, we don't know about Helen's shooting or medical ability. Lulu, we don't know about Lulu's carpentry or composure. And Ruby, we don't know about Ruby's carpentry or composure. Let's see what this is real quick. We have a quest here, it seems. We met a family of Lenape travelers on their way to the signing. We met and traded with a group of Crow who are also traveling to the signing. Nice, okay. That makes sense. Do we want to celebrate for a bit of morale, or do we want to tell stories? The telling the stories has it unlocked, like, our abilities? Have we seen celebration before? I don't think so. Stargaze. Stargaze doesn't do anything, though. It's just like stop to smell the roses.
Blossom 93 just raided with 14 views.
Emmy Blossom is raiding, everybody. Watch your heads. We got raiders dropping in. Welcome, raiders. We're playing a little Oregon Trail, and we have these lovely ladies in our party here, and we're doing pretty good. Welcome, everybody. The last story killed morale. All right, let's celebrate. Let's celebrate. We deserve it. The party celebrates with the other travelers late into the night, forgetting their troubles, if only for a moment. That's nice. We're having to celebrate. A burly man says, howdy, folks. Interested in a wager for 30 bucks? You'll need to be able to find the right end of a rifle, but it's not dangerous. Do we want to wager 30 bucks? This looks very different than the Oregon Trail I'm familiar with. Hope it's going well and nobody has dysentery. So far, no dysentery, but we've had lots of other things. Someone got shot. We also had we had to rub bacon grease on someone because they were itchy from fleas. We've had lots of wagon issues, but we've been pulling it out. We've been doing good. We're doing okay. Pro Skater Sora, thanks very much for the follow. Someone sucked out snake venom. That's right. We also sucked out snake venom from someone's snake bite. And it worked, kind of, except that person got immediately sick. Not the bitten person, the other the other person. What a day. I know, it's been one hell of a day. Let's take this wager. I've set up a number of targets downrange. I'll give you some time to aim, but you won't have long. You'll have to hit a few in a row. I'll supply ammunition. Don't worry about that. Who's the lucky competitor? Oh, shit. Helen or Ada? We're going big on the risk. We're going big on a risk. We're going to go with someone we don't know what their stat is. We'll learn their stat in real time. What do you think? Helen. Helen's got no shooting skills at all. Here we go. Nice to meet you, Helen. Let's get started. Helen, you got this. Don't be scared. Remember, a miss is as bad as running out of time. I'd be disappointed if you miss already. You win, stranger. Fair's fair. Here's your money. Hey, we did it. It was just a little quick time event. Helen shooting +1. Nice job, Helen. We did it. Oh my God, our hygiene. Listen, ladies. It's not okay. We gotta wash up, okay? Hold on a second. Everybody gets a little something. Helen, I thought we... All right, Helen. Fine. All right, we're continuing down our road. We won $30 in a shooting contest. And what did that do for... Oh, no, it was Helen. Helen's shooting is now 2 instead of 1. We gained shooting stat. That's pretty good. Oh, there's some deer. We spotted deer. Ruby lets out a wheezing cough. Her poor health is beginning to exact a toll. What do you mean her poor health? She's healthy. Ada has heard rumors of a local plant known as Devil's Club. Crushed, its root and stem may be used as a poultice on wounds or ingested as a health tonic. Searching for this plant may take some time, if it can be found at all, but it may prove well useful. All right, we'll search for it. Who should search? Ada, you're up. Come on, Ada. You got the 3 wayfinding. Ooh, the 4 wayfinding. Ada, leveraging her superior knowledge of the area, locates a large stand of Devil's Club. After the outer bark of the root is scraped off and the interior is crushed into a paste, there is enough of the remedy to aid Ruby and some extra to store for the future besides. Okay. Let's see, 2 herbal remedies, and then we have 10 herbal remedies. That sounds pretty good. How's everyone doing? Ruby's like perfect. Ruby doesn't need anything. Lulu has got a little stank on her, but nothing bad. Helen is very tired. Hello. Oh, chicken and rice stew. Thanks very much.
Hello.
Lily's here, everybody. Oh, wait a minute. What do you want, Lily? You want a sonic boom?
No.
No.
I want a Papa's weird. I want a...
Don't send subliminal messages to the chat that I'm weird. I heard you.
You didn't hear this.
I can hear it.
Don't talk over it. Playing Oregon Trail.
We're playing Oregon Trail. You guys watching?
Last time you played, I fell asleep because I was so bored.
It's so bored. Cool. Thanks very much. I appreciate the the vote of confidence.
Papa, this is you.
Okay, thanks. See you later, kid. Last time you played this game, I fell asleep because I was so bored. Well, there you have it. Oregon Trail, still boring kids to death. Just like it did back in the 80s or whatever. Helen is tired. And Ada's just a little tired. So our worst problem right now is Helen. Helen has very low stamina. And I don't think we have any coffee or anything. You're way more entertaining than my dad, Graven. Thanks, Ashley. Thanks. You know, if your kid doesn't rip on you for being a boring old man, are you even dadding? You know what I mean? Are those the ancient stones of a ruined castle jutting from the earth? No. They are courthouse and jail rocks, noted landmarks of decidedly natural origin. Okay, we're at Courthouse Rock and Jail Rock. Very creatively named. We could talk to people. James is here. He looks like a good time. Julia, we're definitely talking to Julia, and Richard, who also looks like just an absolute party, doesn't he? Okay, well, let's see what old James has to say. You'll find Chimney Rock not too far north, or not too far to the west of here. You can probably even see it from here on a clear day. Fascinating. All right, Richard, let's see what this party animal has to say. Courthouse Rock is only the bigger of those two on the right. The smaller fella is called Jail Rock. I reckon saying Courthouse and Jail Rocks every time strikes folks as a mite too loquacious. All right, Julia. Julia looks way more fun with quite the hunter's cap here. Time was, we called this place McFarlane's Castle. Up close, it resembled no such thing, but from afar, one might swear it was some grand abandoned fortress. That sounds cool. All right. Everyone here is very fascinating. Let's trade. We'll just trade supplies so we can get our coffee. Let's see what we could do with this coffee trade. 17 bullets for some coffee. Let's haggle.
Leda Cloud Song just raided with 7 viewers.
Leda Cloud Song is raiding everybody. Watch your heads. We got another raid dropping in. Hey, raiders, welcome, welcome. We're playing Oregon Trail, where we are a party of very capable ladies, and we are doing great. We're like I don't know. Are we halfway? Probably not quite halfway. We're deep into the trail here. All right, Lulu. No, Lulu did not get the I'm afraid that price is quite firm. Okay, fine. Let's get out of here. We don't want your coffee anyway. Well, let's haggle for some grease. Come on, Lulu. No, Lulu is not haggling great right now. That's okay. We'll work on it. Let's reconsider. 55 flour. All right, Lulu, come on. You got this. Haggle it up. No. Woof. All right. I refuse to believe that Lulu will fail every single one, because that just is not like Lulu, is it? Lulu? Oh, but we got a point out of it. Worth it. Totally worth it. Nathan Gamer Plays with the sub. Hey, Nathan, one of us. Thanks very much for the sub. We love an Oregon Trail party that passes the test. Thanks. Maybe Helen should be our only haggler. No, it was worth it. We're just haggling just for the hell of it. We don't even really want to trade, but there's a mechanic in the game that the more people do stuff, they get better at it. So because we haggled with Helen went from a 4-wit to a 5-wit, and the max is 6. We already have 2 other characters maxed out. So we're just going to max out everyone's wit skill so that no matter who we have do these kind of challenges, they're ready for it. I think in the end, it'll be worth it. Do we want to trade pelts for toolboxes? How many pelts do we have? We have 4 pelts. Would we rather have the toolboxes? Blankets. Yeah, but the blankets are like clothes, and honestly, I think we want them. There will be more river crossings, though, for the pelts. But, I mean, if there's one item that we go through the most, it's repair items. We repair all the time. So I think repair, like, we've had these pelts for, like, forever, and we haven't used them. We need tools and coffee. All right. I think we should maybe, maybe that's a decent trade. Trade supplies. What was the coffee trade? 17 bullets. No, that's a ton of food. We will trade the pelts for the toolboxes. I think that's a good trade, honestly. Okay. We could sell fish. We have 283 pounds of food. We're keeping it. All right, that's enough. Do we want to rest? Oh, yeah, we need to rest. Helen needs rest really bad. Okay, let's rest. All right, everyone got +1 stamina. Let's get out of here. We're going to Chimney Rock. If we can avoid a broken arm, we'll get a book, which will increase our, like, outdoorsman skill or whatever. Okay, we'll go to the mystery spot. I think we can avoid a broken arm, I say confidently. I just resynced the Discord server. So, Nathan, try again if you're having issues with the Discord server. I just synced it up. That should help. Usually that fixes the problem if there is one. Maybe give it a few minutes and try again. Gather all your money on the double and send just one among you to hand it over. No tricks. Only then will I let you pass. What should be done? Oh my God, Lucy is trying to rob us. Lucy has no idea the hell we're about to rain down upon them. Negotiate, refuse. You think we're gonna... We don't negotiate with terrorists. What are we gonna do? We've been haggle training for this. I don't want to give nothing, but I also don't want to get shot in the arm or something, because that was what it just told us not to do. We don't negotiate with terrorists, Soul. Maybe she'll take some fish. Have Lucy join our band of strong women. That's right, Lucy, you want to go to Oregon? I hear it's great this time of year. says Ruby. Ruby will absolutely get shot specifically in her arms if you refuse. Yeah, I know. I'm just like, I don't necessarily want to give a robber anything, though. All right. Let's kidnap her. Negotiate. All right. We're going to negotiate. We'll see if we can negotiate with our strong... Uh-oh. Try to talk the woman down. It's your calm skill. Your composure. It's a composure skill check. It's composure. Hold on a second. Let's take another good look here. Ada, we don't know. We don't know Ada's composure. Helen, half composure, 3 out of 6. Lulu, we don't know, and Ruby, we don't know. Ruby's got terrible composure, right? For sure. Ruby's like the worst one. Definitely not Ruby. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, Ruby's gonna completely wreck this right now. Lulu has good loyalty and attitude and wit. Helen is like a 50-50 on this challenge right now. So that's like the Lulu or Ada. I think it's best in the end if we discover the composure of someone at least, you know what I mean? Ruby would kill us and get shot in her arms. Yeah, definitely. Send Helen. The pit stank will do it. No. Someone's going to die. All right, listen. 3, 4, and 5. 3, 4, and 6. Something's telling me we need Lulu right now. I think we need Lulu right now. All right, Lulu. Four. Lulu faces down the highway woman, cool and composed as if she were wrought in ice, and waxes both eloquent and persuasive. The bandit cannot help but be swayed. Grumble fine. I did not choose this life, and much as you do not wish to be robbed, I find I do not wish to rob you. Now get, before I change my mind. Let's go! Lulu with the composure. That's what's up. Huge win for Lulu. No, we shouldn't need to pay anything. We are official delegates of the United States Army. You must let us through. It's Mato Oyuhi. You wish to travel across our land, so you must pay the toll. There are no exceptions for anyone, especially not for those from the east. Greetings, travelers. My name is Mato Oyuhi. I've been chosen to represent this party of Lakota. Please understand that you are entering our land. If you wish to continue, you will be required to pay a toll as well. You there, travelers, perhaps you can explain to this gentleman that we're on our way to sign a treaty for his benefit. By order of Congress, there is no need for a toll. Let's speak to this soldier real quick. If I may cut in, says Thomas Fitzpatrick. I'm Thomas Fitzpatrick, the man responsible for organizing the upcoming treaty signing. These soldiers have been assigned to me by the military for my protection. The Treaty of Fort Laramie is sure to be a historic milestone. Sir, please, this is a government operation. Allow me to clarify the situation for these travelers. The Lakota are not allowing us passage to Fort Laramie without paying a toll. I've not been authorized to make such a payment. And if I may speak candidly, I do not believe we should have to. Requesting a toll to cross these lands may well limit access to the treaty signing. They speak of the importance that everyone's input plays in this, yet some are being turned away just because they can't afford it. Travel through these lands must be free from conflict and free from any burdens. Only then can we proceed in peace. The treaty will provide more than enough compensation for this right-of-way, so why should we pay a toll? Mato Yuhi appears to be firmly set on disallowing the passage of the soldiers without a toll. The U.S. soldiers appear to be firmly set in his view. Something should be done before the situation escalates into conflict. Not a moral dilemma. Yes, a moral dilemma. We have found the moral dilemma. Do we side with Mato and tell this dude pay up? Good night, Cass. Watch someone get shot in the arm. No! Forrest, don't jinx us. Talk with Mato first. Okay. Reasonable. You wish to speak on the matter of the soldiers. If they want to cross these lands, then they must respect our customs. It's simple as that. The purpose of their travel does not matter. Many parties will be present for the treaty signing, including mine, and none are exempt from paying the toll. I remind you that Waisaku travelers have taken much from this land already. I must admit, my village believes that the United States has much to answer for. We've seen the damage they've done. They built Fort Laramie on our land without permission. I ask you, can their treaty repair that? They have shown no compensation for their existing harm. A treaty signing like this is the beginning of a relationship. The United States has yet to show their spirit towards maintaining that relationship. True. If we speak with the soldier again, it just repeats. All right, I mean, we know how this goes for the Native American people. I think we side with them, right? Bad news, Mato. The U.S. never makes amends for their shitty behavior. That is true. Do we just side with Mato? All right. We side with Mato. Convincing the United States soldiers to pay the toll will be difficult. Who should attempt to convince the soldier? All right. We're going to bust out Ada. Ada's doing it. Ada's our big negotiator, right? All right, Ada, you got this. Woohoo! She jumped up in the air. I understand your argument. I certainly don't wish for conflict with the Lakota, but still, this puts us in a very difficult position. Very well. We do value the Lakota's attendance at this treaty. I will pay the toll if it will ensure future good relations. I would implore you to attend the signing of the treaty. We could always use more witnesses, and someone with your experience would be extremely valuable. We did it. We did it! I must thank you for your assistance, friends. We cannot know how the situation may have unfolded without your presence. Is there anything else you want to know before we move on? We'll ask about the treaty. Truth be told, I'm still a little unsure about it. This is not the first treaty our people have signed, and yet the flow of settlers has only increased since I was young. The United States does not honor its promises, a pattern repeated time and again. I cannot speak for all of my people, but I will consider signing the treaty. However, I will not be surprised when it isn't honored. If there's nothing else, then I say farewell, travelers. I trust that we'll see you all at the signing, but if not, safe travels. All right, cool, we did it. Peace be with everybody. All right, ladies. Back on the road. Oh my. Look who it is! Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Samuel Papard. I am delighted that you could be here today to witness history. I present to you my latest invention, the Wind Wagon. A marvel of modern science and engineering capable of transporting people and goods by wind power alone. This is certainly the future of transportation on the overland trails. Of course, none of this would have been possible without you, my friends. Your interest and advice were instrumental in making my project a reality. I humbly thank you for bringing my idea to the attention of these fine bank representatives. Is there anything else you'd like to ask before I begin the demonstration? Ask about the future. The wind wagon is only the first of many inventions I intend to build, but my ambitions are not limited to the realm of science and engineering. I would very much like to start a family one day and run my very own business. Indeed, can there be any greater accomplishment for a man? Is there anything else? Let's see it. Let's go, Peppard. Then without any further ado, I shall release the brakes and set sail. Samuel Peppard prepares. Peppard prepares for the wagon's first voyage. All right. Uh-oh. Okay. The bank people look very excited. Well, that didn't go according to plan, but science rarely does. I can assure you this is only a minor setback after all. What are mistakes if not opportunities to learn? The tornado has even done most of the work of disassembling the wagon, so I can begin the redesign process immediately. I assume everyone is on board? All right, Peppard, good luck. Quest complete. Congratulations on completing Peppard's Folly. You've unlocked the wind wagon! Aye, we did it! That's cool. A Luna moth has been collected. All right. Several travelers mill about, wagons unpacked, campfires lit. Seems to be a popular camping ground. A safe place to spend the night and restore stamina. Yeah, okay. Let's tell stories. Party stays up late in the night telling stories about their lives around the warm, flickering light of the campfire. Ada. Oh my god, I think we just found everybody's last stats. Hold on. Okay, we don't know Ada's composure. But now we know all of Helen's stats. We know all of Lulu's stats. And we don't know Ruby's composure, but that's it. Nice. Okay, let's check this. Natural landmarks. Courthouse Rock. Courthouse Rock is a large natural rock formation comprised of clay, sandstone, and volcanic ash. Ironically, it looks nothing like a courthouse. Nonetheless, along with the adjacent Jailhouse Rock, it served as a major early landmark along the Oregon Trail. Okay. Let's see what this is. Peppard's Folly. Samuel Peppard's wind wagon carried him and his crew for hundreds of miles, but in an ironic twist, it was the wind itself that ended his journey. A small tornado caught the wagon with its sail up and permanently disabled it. Luckily, nobody was injured. All right. We met a family in trouble, gave them supplies. They gave us thanks. Let's see what this is. Oh, okay, this is the end of Peppard's Folly. And then what's here? We successfully convinced U.S. soldiers to pay the toll. Mato Oyuhi, the leader of the Lakota Party, invited us to attend the signing. Okay. That's pretty good. All right. There we go. Continue. Helen lets out an ear-splitting cry, and the wagon lurches suddenly. Tripping over a simple stone in the soil, Helen falls and finds herself crushed under the unstoppable wagon wheel. She has suffered grievous injuries and needs serious treatment. Uh-oh. Max health -2, health -3, wayfinding -2. Oof. Broken leg. The party should stop to treat her and allow her to rest and heal. Utilizing laudanum to relieve pain and aid healing would be best. It's standard issue in any pack of medicine. However, for an injury this severe, a lot will be required. The party has 1 medicine. All right, we'll treat with the medicine. Helen takes a large amount of laudanum. Takes a few hours to kick in. Eventually, her pain eases. She's capable of walking again. It'd be a good idea to seek further treatment when possible, however. Okay, what else can we do? Helen, broken leg, 41 days. We have 12 remedies to treat. Man, 41 days is a long time, chat. AJ Civ, welcome. Thanks very much for the follow. Also, welcome to Mega Alexiel. Thank you, guys. Thanks for the follows. Nah, she needs a doctor. Is it time to put Helen down? No, I don't think we need to put Helen down. But we can treat with the remedy. Let's see what it does. 38 from 41. Okay. 39, 43 days. If the remedy cures 3 days of the broken leg, we could maybe knock this down to like a couple of days. But we'd have to use all of our remedies. Let's see if another one does it. 34. Okay, 3. 4. Oh man, this is actually... Okay, 3 days. We're doing it. We're dedicated. 17 days. 14 days. 11 days. 3 remedies left. It's all we have left. We'll leave it there. That greatly reduced how long this should be a problem. Why is it not? There we go. What the hell? Okay. Okay. I mean, that was a big push to help Helen. Here's Chimney Rock, definitely, right? Look at it. A towering stone spire erupts from the earth ahead. As its base is a large mound, as though the massive pillar was once a single mountain, now sculpted to a fine point. This is Chimney Rock, one of the trail's most storied landmarks. We avoided a broken arm. Okay. There's no store. Let's see what we could trade for. Trade supplies. 4 medicine. Okay, 4 medicine. We're gonna haggle. And we're gonna have Ada haggle for the big haggles. Wow. Nothing. All right. Damn it. All right, let's haggle for the rest of this stuff. And we'll have Lulu haggle. All right, Lulu did good. Okay, Lulu did good again. We're trying to get Lulu to 6 on the haggling ability. All right, 65 flour. We'll haggle. No, not quite, but all good good haggles by Lulu. Okay. We can't get the medicine. £247 of food. I think we keep our food. Who can we talk to? Alonzo Delano. About noon yesterday, we came in sight of Chimney Rock, looming up in the distance like the lofty tower of some town. We did not tire gazing on it. It was about 20 miles from us and stayed in sight until we reached it today. That's what it's good for, right? Aunt Rebecca Sims. Didn't we meet Aunt Rebecca Sims already? I hear terrible stories about wagon parties running out of food before Oregon. The whole party starving to death. We must check our supplies often. We might not get there as soon as we think. Always plan for the worst, I say. Very practical, Aunt Rebecca. Celinda Hines. Chimney Rock by moonlight is awfully sublime. Many Lakota came to our wagon with all sorts of goods to trade. We got plenty of fish and some fine pairs of moccasins. It's a good thing I know the sign language that everyone uses for trade. We got ads starting in a few minutes. Okay, the trade is not great. We could rest. Let's see what we can... what can we do? I think what we'll do is we'll use our book, right? Let's use... Not Helen, because Helen is... All right, let's get Ada up on the wayfinding, because Ada's, like, really good right now. Almost maxed out, which is useful in a pinch, right? I like the strategy of, like, getting someone up to the top of the skill set first, so that if we need the skill to go through, we use them. And then if it's not that necessary, we can, like, build up everyone else. Let's see. Everyone's hygiene and stamina is good. Yeah, as good as it's gonna get. As good as it's gonna get, right? Morale's a little low for Lulu, but we're okay. I think all things considered, we're okay. Let's rest. Helen's broken leg has lost 3 more days from the rest. Okay. Ads are going to start in 30 seconds. All right, we'll chill right here at Chimney Rock. This seems like a good spot to chill for a sec.
Least favorite lesbian Riku Montgomery Mouse is here.
Oh, yeah. Riku Montgomery Mouse. Holla Queen's in the house. What up, Holla? Holla's here. Hey, Holla. What do you think of our party of strong ladies traveling the country by wagon train? Pretty good, right? I love lesbians. We have a wagon train of strong ladies. Ruby, Lulu, Helen, and Ada.
Door to darkness?
Oh yeah, Spooky's in the house. What up, Spooky? Hey, Spooky. don't even like sports. What do you mean, Sephi? Okay, let's... Oh, wait, that's not what we want to do. We want to go here, because I want to see, like... Where are we? We're at Chimney Rock. So then Fort Laramie is the next major stop. And that's probably where we can get some medicine for... We can make it, right? We can make it to Fort Laramie. I'm confident that we can make it to Fort Laramie. Helen got to lock in. That's right. Helen is definitely thinking about her situational awareness now, right? Helen is thinking about their choices for sure. Is it game over if everyone dies? Well, yeah. How would it not be game over if everyone dies? If everyone dies, then we can't get to Oregon. But if everyone dies, that is like the literal definition of game over, you know? I don't think it's one of those games where, like, if one person dies, that's it. I think we can lose somebody and still, like, push on. I worded that wrong. Oh, okay. I was like, I don't really know how it wouldn't be. If everyone dies, we begin again as a new pack of lesbians, the spiritual reincarnation. I mean, look, we chose the travelers with the strongest stats for the best party, and this is who we got. Okay? Graven's bullying chat. No, I am not, Spooky. R.I.P. to Helen. No, Helen's gonna be great. Don't worry, Helen, we'll save Helen. All right, I think we're back. Let's depart. Our next major stop is the fort, and then we'll get Helen to a doctor. Everything will be great. See? Fort Laramie. Constructed at the confluence of two rivers near a natural ford, Fort Laramie offers respite and supplies for emigrants. One character, all stats +6. 75 miles. Collect pelts. And herbal remedies. All right. We'll do what we can. Herbal remedies is definitely where we want to go. We want to gather some remedies, maybe, and then maybe if we get enough remedies from the next stop, we can just take care of Helen's leg. Western hognose snake. We found a snake. I didn't see a snake. I thought it was the birds, but no. It's little Mary. Daddy, look, it's the people from before. Are you going to invite them to my birthday party? We'll see, sweetheart. Hello there, travelers. It's unusual that we meet again. Perhaps it's divine intervention or simply luck. Whatever the case, it's good to see our saviors once again. Say, I wonder if you might do us a favor. I know it's asking a lot of you, and we already are in your debt, but would you like to help us make a birthday present for little Mary? She'll be 5 years old this year, but the present we bought for her went missing while we were stranded. Jane would like to make her a doll, but is having trouble deciding on the pattern. Who should help design little Mary's doll? Who should help design Mary's doll? Like Ada? Lulu. Lulu. Everyone's voting Lulu. All right, Lulu, you're up. Lulu does not look enthused. After a few hours of sewing, Lulu and Jane finish making a doll for Mary. It's a very well-made toy with fine stitching on the dress. Lulu thinks it'll last for a long time. Okay. Well now, this is a charming little thing you've made. Little Mary will be over the moon when she sees it. You have my thanks once again, travelers. I hope we see each other again in the future. All right, thanks. I guess, thanks. Helen will give it one leg. Okay, we're gonna harvest. All right, Ada. You're up. Come on, Ada. The biggest one. Ada harvests an enormous number of berries, carrying them back by the armful. +3 herbal remedies. That's good, huh? Okay, so now... Okay, hold on. We got the quest. We met the family again and helped them make a little doll for Mary's fifth birthday. Fifth birthday. Cool. Okay. 7 days with the broken leg. Let's nip this, right? Let's nip this right now. Use 4 days. Oh. Huge, right? Look, Helen's fine, except her health is down, but she's fine. Absolutely huge. Dusklove, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Helen's broken leg is healed. And there's bison on the trail, spotted. Nice. Hunting is ideally suited to those who spent time in the wilderness, requiring keen shooting skills and the ability to track prey. Those with low stamina will be unable to carry back much meat. Who should hunt? 2, 2, 2, and 1. All right, Ruby's gonna be our hunter, right? Ruby is like our adventurer. We have 223 pounds of meat. Let's take a quick look at our store. We have no meat. We only have fish, but we do have room for meat. So actually, and then look what I found. Let's repair this. And then we made even more room, okay? Okay, we have lots of room for meat. So I say we go for it. Okay. Ruby, you're up. Ruby examines the hunting grounds ahead of her. It seems like she'll be able to find a few animals. Okay, we got this. We got this. We're gonna stay in the middle. Nope. Okay. Okay, we're... Got him. Got him. Got him. That's a lot of meat. All right, we only missed once. 100 pounds of meat. I'll take it. After a successful hunt, Ruby carries 100 pounds of meat back. Lost some stamina and 6 bullets. Obtain pelts. Let's get pelts as well. Plus 5 pelts. All right, cool. That's good. Okay. This is a hunting ground, a fishing ground, and a grazing ground. The oxen look fine. If we go to info, our condition is fine. The oxen look fine. The oxen are not showing that they're tired or anything. So, resume game. I didn't want to do that. Okay. This is another hunting ground. How much meat did we get? 100? 100 pounds of meat. We have 323 pounds of meat. 5 pelts. We don't have any bait for fishing. Good point. All right, so we'll just go hunting, right? We'll just hunt for more food. Zero of 3 pelts collected. I think we have to move on, and then the pelts will count. Let's do the. We'll hunt because we could always trade the food at the fort, right? Okay. Whoa, Helen. Whoa, Helen. Please change up, Helen. Okay, that's fine. Lulu's got some low stamina. Party morale +2. If we use this... Yeah, I think we should. All right, let's play some music. Okay, that's better. Everyone's looking okay now. Lulu's sad because she does everything. Well. Horse Creek Camp. Greetings once again, travelers. I hope your journey is proceeding well. Once again, you have my sincerest thanks for diffusing that situation for me. Thanks to your efforts, the Lakota are in attendance for the signing. We've selected a chief by the name of Matoi to sign. Yes, indeed, the same man you met previously. Now the signing will take place soon. Most parties have already arrived. If you wish to speak with me or any of the others, there's some time for questions. We should not dally along. Who should the party talk to? Okay. Biawatsi Ichish is here. Black Beaver is here. Mato Oyuhi is here. And then there's Thomas. Let's talk to Biawatsi Ichish. Hello once again, friends. I hope you've traveled well since the last time we met. I must admit I find myself interested in what will transpire here today. This is a gathering of so many different nations. We've all made the journey to be here and make this possible. I hope Fitzpatrick's ideals will win over the others here. I trust his intentions, but it wouldn't be the first time a Baitzatadshile... I have no idea how to say that. Has failed to make meaningful change. No matter, we can discuss this further once the treaty has been signed. Many people... Let's see. Let's talk to Black Beaver. Hello again, friends. I trust you've kept yourself safe. Oh, it's Anne Half Moon. What's up, Anne? Anne was supposed to... We wanted Anne to join our party, remember? I hope your journey has been more fortuitous than ours. You have to forgive us for seeming a bit less friendly than last time. Regrettably, tragedy has befallen my family. Do you remember my father? He passed away on our journey here. It's not your fault, I assure you. He's been sick for quite some time. It's been a long journey from home. Perhaps we can talk more after the signing. Damn, if we could... I bet you could have gotten her dad here alive if we would have had, like, the right skills, you know? That's all right. Not our fault, but still. So we meet again, travelers. I'm glad to see that you're here. I am, however, a little confused. Mr. Fitzpatrick and the soldiers have chosen me as the representative for all Dakota, perhaps because I made an impression on them during our previous encounter. I will consider signing the treaty so long as it recognizes Lakota rights over the land, compensates us for the damages caused by Watsiku travelers and is beneficial to all parties, but please let Mr. Fitzpatrick know I can't represent all Lakota. I can only speak for my own party. I'm excited for the treaty. It's been a long journey getting here. I've been a guide on the Oregon Trail for many years. I understand the hardships of the trail, not to mention the strife that the local tribes cause. The folks in Washington, D.C. don't understand the area as well as I do. They haven't lived in the West or on the plains. It took quite some time for me to convince them this treaty was worth it. But here we are. This will be the largest gathering of the Plains tribes in history. Once signed, this treaty will ensure a new era of peaceful travel for everyone in the West. All right, let's get to it. Very well. If there's nothing else, then I would ask that you wait for the signing to begin. It should start shortly, so please do entertain yourselves while I get prepared. All right, chat. Entertain yourself. Welcome, everyone. Today is a historic day, marking the signing of the Treaty of Fort Laramie. Today we have many representatives from the Lakota Crow, Arapaho, Cheyenne, Assiniboine, I have no idea how to say that as well, Mandan, Hidatsa, Shoshone, and Arikara nations. Truly, no greater council of Indian tribes has ever been assembled. We do not come to you as traders. We do not want your land, horses, robes, nor anything else you have. We've come to advise with you and to make a treaty with you. For allowing the right of free passage for my people and the right to form roads and establish military posts, the United States will compensate the people of the Plains for 50 years from this date. By attending today, all parties have shown their intent to sign and ratify this treaty. Please step forward. Chiefs and representatives, sign the treaty and let us smoke and begin a new era of peace between our peoples. Oh yeah, it's a peace treaty smoke sesh. Nice. All right, we got the handshake. It is finished. The treaty has been ratified by all in attendance. Come, let us celebrate the new peace together. Yay. Well, that was certainly exciting. You witnessed history, my friends. Now I'm afraid we must part ways. I am to head back to Washington, D.C. with the appointed representatives of the nations. There's still much work to be done. I'm glad that the entire council was present for this. I think today will truly mark a turning point for all Indian relations in the future. I hope the Plains nations wish this just as much as we do. It's curious that the Lakota weren't sure who to put forward as their leader. Apparently, that's not how their politics work. Well then, I shall be off to Washington, D.C. May we meet again in the future, my friends. Curious indeed, friends. I have heard much in my role as interpreter since I arrived here from many different peoples. Fitzpatrick is certainly fond of speaking, but what about listening? Perhaps I am speaking out of turn, but if he does not understand how the Lakota are organized, then what else might he have misunderstood? I'm sorry, but I'm rambling again. Farewell, my friends. I hope to see you again someday. Quest complete. Congratulations on completing the Horse Creek Treaty. All right, we did it. We signed a treaty that will totally be honored forever. Or not. Hunting is ideally suited to those who've spent time in the wilderness, requiring keen shooting skills and the ability to track prey through the challenging environments. Those with low stamina will be unable to carry back much meat. Who should hunt? We have 44 bullets. All right, let's hunt for more, mostly for pelts, right? We'll try to be diligent with our ammunition, right? Okay, 2 bullets for the bison. Got him. All right, I missed. I wasted a bullet. I think that's enough. 130 pounds. Ruby managed to hunt 130 pounds of meat, but only had enough stamina to carry 125 pounds back. Okay, that's still a lot. Let's get our pelts. Plus 5 pelts. All right, good. We have lots of meat now. 424 pounds of food. Tons of food. All right, this looks like the fort, right? Oh, yeah, it's definitely the fort. A large walled settlement stands before the wagon. This is Fort Laramie, one of the principal supply routes along the Oregon Trail. You've arrived at the fort. Who would you like to heal? Helen. You've unlocked a new journey. Kaboom. Cross the harsh desert in pursuit of riches as a group attempts to carry as much ammunition to Fort Hall as possible before it explodes. Successful completion unlocks the harmonica item and the carpenter class. We collected all the stuff. Congratulations, your party has reached Fort Laramie. 40 days. Not bad, huh? Let's talk. Lewis Southworth. You going west too? James is taking me to Oregon despite the laws saying black folk like me can't settle there. Too bad he sold my fiddle before we left. It was the best friend I ever had. I was hoping to raise some money by playing at forts to pay James for my freedom. I could play you a song that would set your foot to tappin', that's for sure, or my name's not Lewis Southworth. Darn, I sure do miss that instrument. I asked James if I could keep it, but he needed the money for this trip, or so he said. The man kicks at the dirt, despondently. Let's offer to help. If you're offering to buy me a new fiddle, I won't say no, but money doesn't grow on trees, or I'd have picked myself a finer suit than this. Lewis Southworth gives the party a wide grin. Promise to buy a fiddle. Well, hold on now. If we're gonna do this, we gotta do it right, you understand? I'm talking about putting a band together. I could even earn enough to pay you back for the cost of the fiddle. There's a brother and sister duo I saw back in Independence. They play guitar and banjo and sound amazing. We'd be lucky to have them. Last I heard, they were headed for Fort Bridger. I think this is a real opportunity. What do you say? Lewis Southworth looks hopeful. Ask about fiddle. I've heard rumors that people often end up selling their luxury goods before crossing the mountains. You'll have to keep an eye out. Maybe ask around, see if anyone's selling a fiddle. Ask about fiddle value. I'd say a good fiddle's worth about 30 bucks. If you pay more than that, you're getting ripped off. Okay. Well, we agree to the plan. This is gonna be a show to remember. Just you wait. I'll try to meet you again at Fort Boise. I know it's far away, but you'll need some time to get the band together, and I need to start writing some lyrics. We started a new quest. We're gonna get the band together. The Ballad of Lewis Southworth. A crowd haggles and argues over the price of fur and traveling supplies. Cloud Bull is here. That's one hell of a name. I have never killed any of the Waisuku, and I have no desire to make enemies. All I ask from the Waisuku is to be left alone, and for the Tatanka to be left alone. Okay. Let's see what Julia says. Be warned, stranger, don't dig a water hole. Drink only river water. Salty as the Platte River is, it's better than the cholera. We buried my husband last week. Could use some help with this harness if you could spare the time. Let's see what Albert says. These greenhorns heading across the Rockies know nothing about surviving in the mountains. It gets awful cold up there. Even in summer, many a traveler crossing the mountains too late in the year has gotten snowbound and died. Okay. Let's see what trades can be made. Ooh, 2 medicine. We'll haggle. Come on, Lulu. Nice. Big haggles from Lulu. 128 flour for 2 medicine. We kind of want that, right? We have 412 pounds of food. Can we 128 for 2 medicine? It seems like a lot though, doesn't it? Got tons of flour, though. All right, let's do it. All right, let's haggle for wheel grease that we don't want. But we'll just get Lulu. Come on, with the 6. Bam, there it is. Lulu with the 6 on the wit. Nice. Yeah, we don't care about your stuff anyway. Let's offer the toolboxes. Ooh, 3 toolboxes, huh? All right, we'll haggle. Helen, you got this. Nope. Unsuccessful. The price remains unchanged. We could trade 1 medicine or 2 clothes for 3 toolboxes. That's a lot. 2 clothes, maybe? Like 1 medicine or 2 clothes? That's not a terrible trade. I think it's worth it to buy clothes. And we do still have blankets. All right, we're trading for clothes. 3 toolboxes is a ton. Okay, let's do this, and we'll haggle. Come on, Helen. You got this. Bam, Helen at the 5 wit. There you go. That seems fair. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. No, we're going to reconsider. We don't actually want your stuff. And we'll go back. Okay. Back. There's a store. There's also services. The physician. Restore health. Helen. $30. Let's go. $15 for the heal. Well, let's check. Let's check the store first and see how much medicine costs. Let's leave. Continue. Let's go back. Let's go to the store. Oh my God, look at this. An unusual wagon that's been equipped with a mast and a sail, reasonably priced, doesn't require oxen. 4 durability. It has less storage than what we're used to, though. And it's a little damaged. It comes a little damaged, too. That's funny. Okay. 3 medicine is $36. So that means $12 for medicine. Or $12 for 10 herbal remedies. The price of one medicine, you get 10 herbal remedies. $60 for clothes. What? Let's see what's in our wagon. We got 10 pelts, which should be great for the old we have essentially 6 clothes. No, we'll put this up here. What does this do? What the hell does this do again? We haven't used the Bible at all. We probably should, right? We haven't used our wagon grease either. I think now's the time we start using this stuff, you know? We have 3 medicine. We have a harmonica. We got 4 remedies and 3 medicines. We're doing okay on that front. All right, keep shopping. Bibles for composure. What do you guys think? Should we buy some coffee? There's only one in stock. Let's buy the coffee. Should we buy the should we buy bait? We have a ton of food. 284 pounds of food. So I feel like we're not scrounging for food. We could always deal with that a little later, unless we think we want to get some bait. Yes, bait. Okay, yeah. All right. We'll get 1 set of bait. The herbal remedies feels like a better deal. Doesn't it? For $12? I feel like the remedies are a better deal. And then do we want to buy one of these? The guidebooks? More supplies or a bigger wagon? $600 though. No, we can't get that's too much. We're not getting up to $600. $600 is a big ask. I think the herbal remedies is probably worth it. Health plus 6, health plus 1. It's 6 remedies to match what one of these heals. But you get 10 for the price of 1. So we get 4 extra. And it also doesn't take up as much room. in the cargo. I think this is the deal. I think the deal is the herbal remedies, and then we'll get a book too. Why not? You only live once. That's looking pretty good. $66. Done. Okay. Now, we're going to go here. We're going to go to Helen. We're going to use this herbal remedy on Helen. Okay. We got a full stack and a little more of herbal remedies. Come on. Okay, this we're going to use. Ada's maxed out. Do we want to start maxing out Helen next? Since Helen's already got, like, the jump? What do you think? I mean, we could Lulu max. We've been Lulu maxing pretty hard. Make her more durable. Yeah, all right. It goes to Helen. All the ladies have done a pretty decent job of whatever it is we're doing. A man named Lewis Southworth wants. Lewis says we shouldn't pay more than $30. Okay. Let's go down here. This is the deal here. We witnessed the signing of the Horse Creek Treaty, an agreement between a large number of Plains nations and the United States government. We did indeed. Forts of the Trail. Fort Laramie. Founded as Fort William, renamed to Fort John, then renamed once again, Fort Laramie was a major trading post in the upper Platte River Valley. Perhaps it should have been spelled Laramie. However, for Jacques Laramie, the French-Canadian frontiersman, it had been intended to honor. Oh, okay. They called it Laramie instead of Laramie. Figures, right? Okay. All right, this is like the next leg of the trip. The ladies are looking pretty good. All right, Lulu's a little dusty, a little dirty. Do we have the? Should we hit Lulu with the clothing change? Hygiene +3. Nah. Well, it's fine. All right. I think this is where we save it. Let's rest. Let's rest. Lodging? No. Just a regular old rest this time. All right, stamina's good. It's a little bit of hygiene, but we're good. I think we're pretty good. All right. Let's save it here at Fort Laramie. Quit journey. quit journey. It does not sound like save journey, does it? Is there even a save point? There better be. We've been playing for hours. This takes a long time. We can't save? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. It should be fine, right? It says that it autosaves. All right, here we go. Leaving the trail. Pause your current journey and visit the main menu. Progress will be saved. There we go. Yeah, we're fine. Of course it saves. New journey, the Chisholm Trail. New journey. Cooking for cowboys. Feed a variety of hearty meals, from cornbread to grits, to the cowboys. Keep them in peak condition. New ingredients: maize, offal, and fish heads. New quest, Forlorn Hope. A new path to California has been forged, getting immigrants there faster than ever before. Is it really the way of the future, or will it lead to one of the unfortunate parties' demise? New quest, Horse Creek Treaty. Help the Lenape family get to Horse Creek in time for Black Beaver to carry out his role as interpreter during the proceedings. Diffuse a tense encounter between Thomas Fitzpatrick and Mato Oyohi before they meet for their final treaty. We did that. New character class, Cook. Cooks, also known as Cookies, are arguably one of the most important roles on the trailer, at least the heart of the party. Equipped with the spice set as a starting item, every cookie is ready to spice up their next dish. Successfully complete the Chisholm Trail to unlock enlisting cooks on other journeys. New waypoint, Myths, Critters, and Legends, oh my. Visit story campsites and listen to tales of fearsome critters from folklore. Learn about 16 creepy critters, such as the venomous hoop snake and the fierce hodag. Sit by the fire with Sarah Winnemucca as she shares stories from her own writings. Updated much more. 12 new trophies, 10 new pieces of artwork. That's cool. Online features. Community goals. That's fine. We don't need to deal with that now. Resume, 32%, the Oregon Trail. There's our party. Journeys, the California Trail. There's events. Oh my God, there's a lot. There's a lot of stuff. 32%? I mean, we were really, I think we did pretty good, right? All right, let's go back to chat. That was one hell of a run. Oh. Not bad, huh? JJ on not killing Ruby. Almost 7 hours today. I know. It was a good run, though, right? This ruled. It's good, right? And I feel like a game like the Oregon Trail is so great for stream because there's so many like decisions to be made and we could like vote on it and stuff, you know? This was fun. I loved it. I love how chat worked together. It was good, right? I thought it was pretty cool. I really like the way, like I said, I like the art style, the pixel art with some of the 3D art that they used. I think it's cool that there's different trails and quests we can go on. I think it's cool that we unlock different classes of traveler, like the cooks and stuff, the physician, and you know, you can get like a different ensemble going and like, I think that's cool. Did they make it? I mean, we made it as far as we made it. Nobody died. We had some close calls, but nobody died. I think we managed ourselves pretty well. We can do a Donner Party. We're about halfway. I think so. I think we're like halfway or close to or almost halfway on the Oregon Trail mission. It's pretty long. Like when Shauna and I played it, we played it over 2 days and we took like, we spent hours playing it in the living room and we still almost made it to Oregon but didn't get there. It's a long game. Especially if you're like, you know, we stopped to read everything, we talked to everybody, you know, we're not like going through it really fast or like dismissively, you know, we're sitting there looking at everything. So it takes a bit longer, but I think it's cool. I think for Community Day or for Retro Day or, you know, whatever, I think it's a cool game. It feels like a cool change of pace too. It's just something different. Feels cooperative. I didn't expect it to be so long. It didn't feel long though. No, I mean it's engaging, right? Like the stories and stuff. I also really appreciate how the storytelling is like there's some effort made for the storytelling to be kind of historically accurate and sensitive. I think that's cool too. You know, there's definitely a lot of like Native American characters and we just met the black character, the fiddle player, a musician who was talking about how he's trying to buy his freedom. Like there's some like there seems to be some cool like historical elements to it besides the basic stuff, you know? I never was able to enjoy playing the game myself, but this was so fun. Oh, it seems like a lot of you guys liked it. I thought the storytelling part of it is cool, you know? And I like games like this, mostly because, you know, we set off with a couple of generated characters, and then look at us now, you know? Like, now we feel like our crew of ladies here has a lot of personality and stuff, you know? Based on the stuff that has happened to us. Like, that's how you make the most of these kind of games, you know? You kind of get that emergent character come out from the generated character after all of this stuff happens to you. I ended up getting it for my Xbox. I was listening as I worked on my businesses in GTA 5. Nice. Seems like it'll be a fun game to play for myself. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. It's definitely long, but I think over a couple of sessions, we can, like, it might be cool to see, like, I want to see what the winter story is so we can unlock knives, because we don't have knives for, like, it seems like we have to do a couple of missions so we can get, like, all of the tools that we need to really have, like, a good run, you know? I fear I'd get everyone killed too quickly. Well, if you guys really like this, we can do this maybe on the weekends for the next couple of weeks. Like we can have like a little like Oregon Trail stint on our Saturdays if you guys like. We'll talk about it in the sub club, you know. And if you guys want to push on this, instead of like coming back to it after a long time off or whatever, like we could push on it next weekend. We could spend a couple of weeks and see if we make it, you know? I've been playing the first Kingdom Hearts while you were playing. Nice. Nice, Farron. Well, that's the point of the stream, you know? You guys come in to hang. Our community hangs out. We talk some shit. We play some games. You guys can have it on while you're doing other stuff. That's what we're here for. That's what the stream's all about, you know? For the community to have something on that they can interact with while they're doing whatever they got to do. Playing games, doing chores, homework, you know, whatever it is. I'm invested in this in the lesbian story. Yeah, I mean, listen, we have some strong ladies making a tough trek. Okay, and damn it, we're gonna do everything in our power. Although it gets really tough in the end, we're gonna do everything in our power. All right, to make sure that they make it. Most of them, at least, I hope. And wagon coup, yeah. What's the name of our wagon? What's the name of the raft? What's the Riku raft name? High Wind. Yeah, Raft Coup. Yeah, I know about Raft Coup. I was asking for High Wind, the name from the game, right? High Wind is the name of the wind wagon that crashed. Chat had their pitchforks and torches ready. If you let one of the strong women die, no, Light and Darkness. We will do the most. All right, we will protect the ladies of the crew. All right, we're making good decisions. We're playing it safe when things look a little touch and go, and I think we're doing okay. We have a lot of food. We have a bunch of heals. We have some repair kits, although we don't have any like wheels and axles and stuff. I think we're doing okay, honestly. I think we're doing okay. I wish there was a goal that taught Helen how to use soap. Helen is a little sweaty. Helen gets a little sweaty, and you know what? It's okay. We'll have to just pack some extra clothing for Helen. You know, we haven't figured out a reliable way to make money. That being said, we haven't traded a lot of our... I think trading meat and pelts is the way you're supposed to make money, at least in the first couple runs. And that's probably where... Because we've been hoarding our food so we don't get low on food. We probably could have afforded to sell a little bit of food. We traded some food early on with some NPCs and stuff, but we haven't been selling food for money so we can then buy stuff. Also, the trading versus the buying is... It feels a little unbalanced, right? Sometimes the trades feel wild, and then it's like better just to buy stuff. The economy seems rough. Yeah, the definitely unbalanced on the economy, which I guess also kind of makes sense thematically, but it is interesting. We learned we upgraded everyone's haggle really fast. Our ladies are very witty and are ready to haggle for their lives if their lives depend on it. That's pretty good. I'm gonna go too. Thank you for playing this game. Have a great rest of the weekend. Cage music is the key to my heart. See you later. Thanks very much for the hang. Well, all right, you guys. That'll be it for today. I hope you guys had fun. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for all the resubs. We have a bunch of resubs today. Thank you guys for all the new subs. We got some new subs today. If you're new, my name is David Gallagher, but around here, I go by Graven. Thank you guys for hanging out, talking shit, playing games with me. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did too on this first retro day of 2026. We'll talk about it in the sub club, but if you guys are into it, we'll push on this next weekend too, if you guys would like, and just if anything, to see if we could finish the run. If we don't finish it, if nothing bad happens, we should finish it or get close. You know, we'll go from there. All right. Thank you guys so much for the hype. Thank you guys so much for the bits. Thank you guys for the gifts that you give to each other. We have a generous community here. It's amazing. You guys are the best. Everyone get some rest. All right. Everyone get some grub. And I will catch you guys later for another game. All right. Listen, we're off schedule tomorrow. I don't have Sunday scheduled on the new 2026 schedule. I have some things I got to do tomorrow. Stream related, but kind of off stream. So I'm going to make some time to handle some of that stuff. If I can hop on for maybe an evening game or something, I will. But I'm not sure how tomorrow's going to shake out. Okay. So, if I can hop on for an evening game, maybe I'll catch you guys tomorrow. If not, I'll catch you guys on Monday. We'll get back to Metroid. I think we're almost done with Metroid Prime 4 as well, okay? I hope I see you guys there, all right? If not, I'll catch you guys in the sub club. And I'll see you guys later. Peace.